Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's Friday. Hope y'all are doing well. All right, we are back with some more Remnant 2. Hopefully, we'll make a decent amount of progress today. I plan on having like at least a decently long stream, I would say, depending on how things go. I feel at least a little bit better rested today, and I don't have a reason to end quite so early. Other than maybe just take a short break in the middle to do something really quick, but no big deal. It'll only be like a couple minutes. All right. So here we are once again. A little bit more Remnant 2. I think we're probably closing on being done with the Aisha pretty soon. We've already uncovered 2 big maps. There's still one like terminus left to do on the map that we were on. Let's see. Turn that down ever so slightly. There we go. Yeah, so I'm assuming we're gonna have the Cathedral of Omens. Okay, that was that thing. We have one other place to go from the Root Nexus, which I believe is the exclamation mark in the main quest, and that's, if I had to guess, probably going to end up leading us to whatever this is. Maybe? I'm not too sure, because I don't know if this is supposed to be symbolizing like the Twisted Chantry. Probably. Who knows? But yeah, there could be like a couple more things. There might just be one more thing. I don't know for sure. But I think we'll be done with Yaisha pretty soon, and then I guess after that we'll be figuring out whatever like final world or what there is left for us. I assume there's at least one more. I suppose it could just be more labyrinth or something, but I guess we'll see. Let's see here. As far as just to catch y'all up on stuff I did off stream, I haven't really previously been doing off stream like grinding at all, but yesterday I decided, just because I was tired of being super low on scrap, to just kind of farm up a little bit. So I currently have a little over 6k. And I did that in one particular fashion, which was to just go to the labyrinth, and there's apparently like there's a corrupted elite, like one of those red bosses that you can fight there that apparently respawns rather than being a one-time only thing. It seems to be, I don't know if it's because of like a glitch or what the deal is with that, because I don't remember any others respawning like that. It just seems to be specific with that one. But it's pretty easy to kill because it takes like a lot of weak spot damage if you shoot it. It's like, in the labyrinth there's all those like sort of golem block enemies, and it's one of the big ones, the sort of I don't remember what the hell it was called, but the more like Goliath-esque ones with the big glowy orb that's their obvious weak point, in which if I use like the quick draw, like I can do almost 2,000 damage to it in one shot, which damn near kills it. I just have to do like 1 or 2 shots after that. Like if I shoot it like one more time with like even just the rifle in the weak spot, it'll just die. But yeah, if you just kind of make your way over to that, you can just keep doing it. It's got some setup involved where you have to like quit out of the game and then use like, you just have to like either maybe warp away and warp back, or what's a little bit quicker is to just use the liquid death after you've quit out and gone back into the game. Use liquid death to just quickly respawn, reset the area so that you're respawning at the checkpoint there, and then you just run back down and kill it again. It's not a bad scrap farm, but it's also like potentially good for, you can see I have 95 corrupted luminite crystals. I didn't even realize I had that many. I didn't get all of them from that. I was also farming some blood moon essence. I started with like 2, so I've gotten a decent amount. It's not great, but not super tiny either. All right, what is going on with notifications today? Some days, man, OBS, Twitch, etc. just do not really cooperate when it comes to letting people know that I'm actually streaming. I see my Discord notification going out. I don't think OBS is woken up to the fact that I'm actually streaming right now. Certainly no Twitter one, because I have to do that manually, and I was just gonna not do that today. which normally I wouldn't have to do manually, but for whatever reason, the Twitter one is broken once again, and it's just a thing that happens frequently. I don't know why, but maybe not frequently, but every once in a while, the Twitter connection from Stream Elements just breaks. And it doesn't seem to want to fix itself for several months sometimes. I don't know if it's just due to the recent changes to Twitter, or if it's something on Stream Elements' end, or if I just need to reset a bunch of keys or something, which is always kind of a pain in the ass. But I guess we'll see. Alright. Is there anything else I need to be doing here? I know all my stuff got updated. We are 100% live. I don't know why it does this sometimes. But hopefully at some point announcements will go out. Hey Anna, good to see you. I guess we'll see. Alright. Anna, how are you today? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why none of my announcements are like working, but it is what it is. Sometimes shit just breaks, I guess, randomly. I was just saying that I did a tiny little bit of off-stream farming, nothing like super serious. I farmed up about 6,000 scrap from like this one like little boss you can just kind of repeatedly kill in the labyrinth, which I had already killed once on stream, but for whatever reason that one just seems to respawn when you do certain tricks. And I farmed up a little bit of Blood Moon essence. I actually did that this morning. I had like 2 to begin with, so I got like 27, which is still not tons, but it's at least not a bad amount. Because like what I figured out is whenever you're in Yaisha here and in the like the outside maps, every once in a while a blood moon will appear, and that's when the purple wisps are in areas. But it's not like a guaranteed thing. I don't know if it's like a time-based thing. But what's cool about it is that you can go clear like an entire map, right? Just of all the enemies. And if it's during a blood moon, you can get the wisps that are there too. But the nice thing about it is that similar to like wildlife kind of stuff, the wisps just respawn if all you do is like leave by going through like an exit door instead of using a checkpoint to rest and reset everything. So you can get the wisps to just come back as long as the blood moon is still active, by just leaving and coming back in, and then all you got to do is run from one side of the map to the other, killing the little wisps without having to deal with enemies if you've already cleared them, which is really nice. But I did that for maybe 20 minutes this morning, and then the blood moon ended, and I haven't gotten it to come back. I tried like leaving and coming back several times. There might be like a time-based thing to it. I'm not sure. But anyway, hey, Lizette, how's it going? Also, Alexandria, how are you? Good to see you both. Hope you're having a good time, good day. In fact, let me just leave. Come back in just to see if I can somehow get it to trigger so you guys can see what I'm talking about. And I'll quickly show the other, like, scrap and luminite farm that I was doing, which I wasn't really trying to farm luminite crystals, but or the corrupted luminite crystals, I mean, but I got a ton doing what I did. But yeah, I don't know, it may require, no, I don't think we got it. There'll be like a more noticeable red tinge to the sky and just kind of the area in general if it's during a blood moon. So I don't know if there's like anything specific to do to trigger it or not, but it seems like maybe if you warp to Ward 13 and back, or you just leave several times, maybe it'll come back. Or like I said, it could be set to a time of day sort of thing. I'm not really sure. But the wisps, I think, are only around during those times. But with our current amount of blood moon, let's see, or blood moon essence, 5, 15, 22, 25. We can buy this whole armor set, but we won't be able to afford the blade on top of that. What would I rather have? I don't know if the blade is going to end up being to my liking, but I kind of want to try it. And the thing is, like, I kind of want to buy the armor just to have it, but I'm probably not going to actually wear it. but I'm tempted to get it anyway. I don't think I'm going to care about the ring or the amulet. The amulet, like, if you're doing a full-on summoner build, seems really good, actually, but... in fact, they both could be pretty good, but since I'm not specifically doing a summoner, I'm just kind of using that archetype for the time being. I don't think I'm going to worry about buying those. Oh, but also the Blood Moon essence can be sold, so it's also its own sort of scrap farm in a way, if you can reliably just keep getting a bunch, because they sell for like 125 scrap each or something like that, which is pretty handy. So it's just another way to farm it up, I guess. For now, let me just get the weapon, and then if we get a total of 25, which is just 6 more, we'll come back and buy the whole armor set. Did you already buy the book? Yep, I got the book already. I'm using the summoner archetype right now, actually. But only for the time being. It's the only other archetype I've even found. I've probably missed at least one. That could have just been like in an area that I've passed, but I don't know if I can go back to get them at this point. I'm locked out of Nerud, at least outside of Ellipsis Tara. So if there was anything, if I could have used the Hex Ward to just walk around in the cursed area, and if there was anything to find in there, then I missed whatever that might have been. And I think there's at least one archetype you can get from that. There's 3 in Ward 13. 3 secret ones, you mean, or just the ones that you can... Like, obviously I know you can buy the other starter ones. So I'm assuming maybe you mean, like, the secret hidden ones. I haven't found any of them, if that's what you're saying, but I also haven't exactly looked super hard. The only thing I found, like, I found the code on the flashlight and opened I opened Ford's chest and opened the locked door, which had the whatchamacallit, machine pistol, the MP60R in it, but I haven't really used that. So yeah, I like that this is faster. The range is probably not going to be good, but... Oops. The only thing about it is that it doesn't really have a special ability. I'm still going to use the spear for right now, but I just wanted to unlock that anyways. Okay. Well, no Blood Moon currently active. Let me just go show the other farm that I found out about, just so you guys can see what I was doing. I'll quickly adjust this really quick. So I threw on the scrap pendant since I was lucky enough to find that. I just threw on a light armor set, since having a different pendant makes me not lightweight anymore. Not that it matters that much, but just so I can keep my light roll and move quickly. Is the one that's in Nerud that's hard to get, is that the engineer? I know I've heard of the engineer. Labyrinth. We'll just go here. The Entangled Gauntlet has the non-boss version of the thing that I was fighting, but let me just come here and I'll show you all what I did. Right, you said you were confused about the weather. There's strange weather going on. There's a weather warning for thunder and heavy downpours in my area, but it's been sunny so far. When I open the lightning app, there's thunder all around where I live. It's very locally sunny. It's very locally sunny where I live. I don't know if the bad weather will show up here today or not, so I'm keeping an eye on the weather. Well, sometimes weather can just turn like instantly, so hopefully you just avoid it and you get like a nice little sunny patch, but I guess, you know, just keep an eye on it. Alright. Oof. Fucking lag, dude. That's like the worst that's ever been. Holy shit. know why that was such a massive drop in frames. So did my Discord alert actually finally go out at least? Kind of looks like it might have. Let's see. Yes, it did. Well, at least one thing worked today. That's good. Okay, so what I do, you can see I put the liquid death on my quick bar items, my quick slots. You rest here, and then, you know, preferably with a scrap pendant or anything else that you want to use to help farming, just come over this way. Man, I am sorry about the lack of frames. I don't know why that is happening. It's actually causing my game to slow down in general. What the fuck is going on? Normally I get like some minor frame drops right there, but it's never that bad. I don't know what is happening. Yeah. So normally, if you're quick, specifically usually by just like avoiding those guys, sometimes you can catch this thing so you don't have to wait. But as soon as this platform appears from the glitched portal, any moment now. This is why it's good to hurry sometimes so you're specifically not waiting. The thing is so... I don't know why that causes game issues, like performance issues, I mean. It doesn't seem like it does for other folks. It must be some weird setting that I have enabled, or... I don't know, but like it gets framey for no reason. It doesn't even seem like something that should cause frame drops. Right. But yeah, so I've killed this guy before, but it just respawns for whatever reason. Reload. So we get his attention. And you just kill him really fast, which helps if you have something like quick draw to just shoot his weak point. Killing him gives you like 330 scrap with the necklace on. Sometimes I'll kill these two guys that spawn just because they might drop extra scrap. Which is the other reason why, instead of running past those first couple of guys, I sometimes kill them. Because they can drop extra scrap. But that's basically the farm. You just run down here. You kill this dude. He drops luminite, corrupted luminite crystals, scrap, resources, sometimes, you know, whatever. And then you just exit back to the main menu. Start the game again. And from here, you'll go back to the same little checkpoint that you were arrested at, which the one that I was at is close already. However, the dude won't respawn unless you, like, maybe warp to a new biome, which would require a lot of running around and stuff like that. However, if you just simply use your liquid death and die, which will just respawn you right here again, he'll respawn. And you just keep doing that over and over again. So that's basically it. I'm not going to do that because we don't really need to, but you can just decide to take my word for it or not. Alright, I wanted to put another thing back on here. I guess it was this. I only have the one, though. Binding orb. Whatever, just put this back on, quick slot. And so slow. Alright. Apologies for the frame rate. That's about to get bad again because this portal can't ever seem to cooperate with my game. I don't know why. It's the only thing that I've found in the game that actually causes me to have like real frame rate issues. Every once in a while stuff will get a little laggy. It might be worse since my driver update or something, and obviously the fact that I'm streaming, it's like less bad if I'm not streaming. But yeah, so that's a, if you need a scrap or corrupted luminite farm, that is one you can do that doesn't require anything more than just like a minor exploit. There is another one you can do that I found out about, which is a significant glitch, and I don't know when they'll fix it because they more than likely will. Some of you may recall, it'll depend on if you get the thing in your game, but there's this biome here called, or not biome, but this area called the Great Sewers. So the boss of the Great Sewers was the giant slime, the Bloat King. But before you get there, there's like that little prison area with all the people like hanging from cages. And some of you may recall that I shot like the hand off of one of those dead prisoners, and on the hand is a ring. It's which ring is it? It's this one over here. The Ring of the Damned increases all damage dealt by 10% while gray health is present. So that's the whole point of shooting that hand off, is that it gets you this ring. However, I guess because of how it is typically whenever you get like duplicate rings, you just get scrap. There's a glitch in the game that if you use like one or two specific weapon things, like I think one is like you have to be an engineer and use like a flamethrower turret thing or something, and then the other is having a specific like rapid fire weapon, the Merciless, I think. If you have one of those things, you can like rapidly shoot the hand and it'll just keep dropping copies of the hand, which of course have like the ring on it or whatever. So either you can just sell the hand itself, or the ring becoming a duplicate will just give you scrap. I'm not sure how it all works. The whole point is that because of that glitch, you can just get like tons and tons of copies of this thing and just get an insane amount of scrap from doing it. I'm not personally a big fan of doing that because, you know, it's a pretty big glitch. Plus, I don't have the stuff to do it anyways, and I already shot the hand off and got the ring and all that, so I couldn't do it now if I wanted to. But yeah, that apparently exists. What did I spend money on just now, by the way? Oh, I guess it was buying the gold blade. That probably cost scrap in addition to the Blood Moon Essence. I just remembered that like we had 6k, and now I'm looking at it's like, why do we have way less than 6k now? Anywho, that's that. I just wanted to kind of like show those couple of things off, just to show what I had sort of kind of been up to off stream. I didn't want to do any adventure mode stuff because, like I said, that could lead to some things that I have not yet experienced before that I would like to experience on stream potentially, or at the very least, if I'm co-oping with like Alexandria at some point, I'm okay with fresh experiences there. I just didn't want to like specifically, at least until I'm done with my playthrough or whatever we're feeling done with this, I didn't want to have like a bunch of like crazy new shit that's like not on stream anywhere. Do I have permission to post some Fallout 76 screenshots of my camps in your Discord? Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. If the thunder comes here, I'll have to unplug everything, so I'm holding off on any gaming until it's all gone. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably the smart move. Alright, let's get out of this bad frame rate causing area. Head back to the root nexus, and then I guess we'll continue with the rest of Yaisha. Probably finish it up. It would be nice to get some more purple wisps, some more Blood Moon Essence on our way out and being done with everything, so I could maybe buy that armor set really quick. Did I get lucky and get a Blood Moon? Doesn't look like it. It's hard to tell in the root nexus area because it's so like canopy covered, but you can usually pretty easily tell by the color of the sky. Like it's a much more reddish tinge. Also, the area, the environment in general looks more reddened because of it and kind of dark. All right, so our destination is way over there. It's a go. Maybe we'll get lucky somehow in the next area that there'll just be some purple wisps available to hunt down. That everybody? I liked that the whole Blood Moon thing, at least while it was in effect, that I could just kind of like leave the area and come back just going through like a doorway. Because just clearing the area of enemies once meant that I didn't have to like keep killing them every time I came back here to kill wisps. Anyone else want to say hello? The fuck? Why does it sound like you're next to me? Okay, that was some tracking right there. He like turned around like instantly. It's not something they can normally do. I think it was just because he was approaching from such a weird angle. No big deal. This is why the regen build is working out pretty nicely. Like I said before, I probably won't stick with Summoner long term. I do want to like level it up a fair bit, but I'm hoping to maybe encounter another archetype here at some point just so I can try something different. But otherwise I may just go back to Challenger at some point just because I do like the stomp. And or potentially having the means of like wearing an even heavier equipment load worth of stuff without being in medium weight or, you know, going above medium weight. Would also give me the opportunity to switch out my amulet if I want.
Here we go.
Anyone else want some? Hmm? Not you, stupid gazelle thing. Trying to just leave y'all in peace, but sometimes you just ram into me for no reason. Like the colors of the area, even though it's not exactly colorful. Yeah, I mean, I think it's the colors are somewhat muted because of the root corruption and stuff. Like in the first game, Yaisha, I'd say, was maybe even a little more colorful, despite some of the graphical limitations between the two games. Am I hearing a flyer? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, speaking of, let's try the flyers. So they still explode. Sacrifice root flyer minions, dealing 50 damage within 3 meters and spawning 3 homing projectiles when which explode on contact for 150 damage each. That's kind of cool. As far as their actual summon, we can still only have 2 at a time. Summons a root flyer minion to fight by your side. Costs 10% of max health to summon, but will not kill the summoner. They're actually cheaper. Okay. Alright, let's go see what we got ahead of us here in the final destination. Here after a little bit, I'll have to take like a short break. I was in the middle of doing laundry because I was a little behind on some stuff. And since we share utilities with our landlord upstairs. I don't like leaving stuff in the laundry, you know, just to be considerate. So I just want to like move that stuff around. But I can do that in a bit, and it won't take me super long. Is there anything else we want to do? We might want to go back to Ward 13 just to upgrade really quick. I also have a lot of money I could spend, I guess. We probably have a lot of relic dust too, so we could probably upgrade our the one in our pistol. We certainly have plenty of corrupted luminite. So maxing the one in our pistol out to a +10 might be worth doing now. What does that do again at +10? Increases the reload speed of this weapon by 15%. That's pretty nice. So we should get at least a 9 bullet capacity, if not 10. I guess we'll see. Depends on what it caps out at, if it's like 50% or higher than 50%.
Crystals that
Reinvigorate. Reduces the stamina cost of all charged melee attacks. Melee charge attacks gain 50% additional damage. Okay, whatever. This extender. That gets expensive, huh? There we go. But we got one up to +10. Good thing I farmed all that scrap that we're going to be out of very quickly. I feel like scrap is like... I wouldn't say it's necessarily harder to come by but than it was in the first game, although in the first game I had like, at one point, I don't know, tons of scrap, like towards the beginning of the game, just because I was picking it up so much. And then it was like, as the game went on, I just seemed to get less and less. At least in one biome, there was like barely any scrap from, or at least things to break to get scrap. And the enemies were only dropping like, it wasn't like an inadequate amount, but it just seemed like they weren't dropping it super frequently. By the time I got to the DLC, they seem to have fixed that, but like, yeah, Yaisha and, like, Yaisha especially in the first game, but even the swamp a little bit, like, just was not very good for scrap in the first game.
all roads lead to Dwell.
Right. So, are there actually like 3 other archetypes hidden just in Ward 13? If so, how do I get them? I mean, assuming we're not just talking about the starter ones that you can buy, but I would guess if that was the case that I mean, I guess it would technically be 3, at least off the bat, because like well, no, it would be like 4, right? Because like unless you chose something other than the gunslinger to start, you should be able to buy all the other ones. The reason why I say that is like apparently the gunslinger, for whatever reason, you can't immediately get like to purchase it as one of the buyable archetypes. You also can't even activate a second archetype until you have like 10 trait points, I think. But you can buy the hunter, I think, from him, the medic from, well, the medic, the doctor lady. Let's see who had... It was Reggie had the Challenger medal that I bought, and then the handler is on Mudtooth. I almost called him Sawtooth for some reason. So yeah, there's those 4. But if you started as one of those, let's say like you start as the handler, you, instead of having 4 to buy, you can only buy 3 because you can't buy the gunslinger one right away. You have to like beat the first biome or something first, and then the gunslinger becomes available. It may even be at a specific biome or a specific vendor that sells it. I forget exactly how that works. But not hidden, I was just talking about the ones you can buy. Okay. Gotcha. Also know there's one you can't access until New Game Plus. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, I've heard about some of the other ones. I haven't really gone looking into like details of the game. Wait, really? I can. The max of this is still only 8. Oh, it caps out at 40%. It's kind of unfortunate it doesn't go up to at least 50, because that means that like leveling this all the way up to 10 was just for the reload speed, because like all the way down at level like 5 or whatever I had it at, or 6, it was still already giving us a plus. The plus 2 extra bullets, and that's all we get out of it is like 2 extra 2 extra shots. But at least we get 15% additional reload speed now, which I don't know. It already has kind of a quick reload speed, so it's not like a huge difference. But the thing is, before I switched the one that I had in this, which was like Lively or something like that, or maybe it was like a ring that I had on, I forget, but I had like additional reload speed originally, and I was like wanting to get that back. So that just kind of helps with that, I suppose. I don't know if we'll keep it. Like a 6-round capacity was fine to begin with. Having 8 just helps it out a little bit. It's mildly disappointing you can't at least get it up to 9, but it's whatever. 40% is still nice, especially if we want to put it into a different gun. I could always put it into this guy. And because like 40% additional from this, I think it has, yeah, it's a magazine of 10, so it would go up to 14 and get better reload speed, which considering with this one you reload like 1 round at a time, like would probably be even better served in this gun. And having battery in my pistol wouldn't be the worst thing to have. Just because I do try to, like, it doesn't really matter though. Like, the reason I have battery in this is just because this gun obviously already does higher damage. So capitalizing on even higher weak spot damage with the gun that already does higher damage, like, seems like it makes a little bit more sense than just having like faster reload and a few more shots. We'll see. I might switch it around. Okay. What about upgrades? I cannot afford any of that right now. We just bought this, but I'm already not really using it. I want to find some more long guns, man. Like, we got Sagittarius last time, but it's another bow. Like, it's a boss bow, at least. Like, the Royal Hunting Bow is a regular, like a standard weapon. It's not a boss weapon. And this seems cool and all, but I don't know that I care to use it. Because, again, I'm not really wanting to specifically switch to a single shot weapon right now, unless I just super feel like it at some point. Because I don't want the build that we're using to feel too much like the one we had in the first game.
All right, then.
It's already pretty close. At least in some ways. Right, this is more of like a shotgun-ish effect. It does still seem kind of cool, but I don't think that's what we want for our pistol.
Okay, that's all you
I guess
get.
we'll just
Bye
wait.
now.
Bye-bye. Alright, I guess we'll just save our scrap and see what we end up with here as we progress. The Widow's Court. Is the audio and picture and all that good for y'all, by the way? Also, Cisco says hi. He's just kind of snoozing in his little bed next to me. We have the door open once again because it's super hot here today. As per usual, it's actually not even that warm, but it's, I don't know, in the sun it feels way hotter than it actually is. And it's also just very humid right now, which always makes it worse. Or makes it feel worse, rather. Oh. For a second there, I thought I made a mistake shooting them because I was just like, are these ones not hostile? What's going on here? Why in God's name don't people sell gold and silver candles anymore? We're not talking about a game here? Are we talking about real life? Sorry, there's been a lot of game talk. Do you mean like candlestick, like candlesticks, like candle holders, you know, or like candles that are actually
Hey,
like
the goat with the flute said the big tree was
painted a certain
nearby.
way? IRL. Okay, no, that's what I thought you meant. I was just like, I'm not misunderstanding that we're talking about like a game, right? So I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like breakables maybe drop scrap like a little less often in this game than they do in the first one. I could be wrong, but it just kind of feels that way. It's not like they're ever guaranteed anyways, but like usually so I got nothing out of this whole room, and usually when you break like an entire room full of stuff, you get like at least like a little pile of scrap. Like we're talking about the first game, I mean. But yeah, I don't know. It just feels kind of like scrap is sort of hard to come by in this one. Like, not in the sense, you know, like I said before, it's not so much in the sense that, like, you just never have scrap, but I feel like I never really have the means to save much, because by the time, you know, I'm ready to spend any, like, I have to spend all that I have, and then sometimes I'm just straight up out of it before I can, like, do the upgrades I want to do. That'll be, like, after playing for a while. I don't know. Like, I feel like if you're fighting elites and stuff, they usually still drop a fair amount, but usually anyway. Obviously, chests are still pretty good when you happen to find those, but those obviously don't get like reset by resting or anything like that. They're just a one and done thing. Yeah, I just don't know if they like if they meant for scrap to be as big of a bottleneck as it is, like if they just undertuned scrap a little bit, or like if they accidentally, or if they intended for you to just get less than you do in the first game. Because like I said, in the first game, it seems like at the beginning of the game, you can get tons of scrap, especially if you're using like the adventurer or whatever it is gear that just gives you bonuses to your scrap pickups. But you know, just in Earth, and what was the second biome that I did? Oh, Rom. I feel like between Earth and Rom, I had plenty of scrap. Like Earth especially. Hey, you have to shoot that down? No, you can definitely walk to that, I guess. The map just looks weird, but this is going to be locked. To find a key for that, or get to the ladder out there somehow maybe, but that probably isn't really doable either. Teleport, buddy. No? Alright. Go this way then. But yeah, like, I don't know if people would pay as much attention to like things like scrap farming if, you know, scrap was not so much of a bottleneck, because I don't think it would be so necessary, you know. Am I really like out of that dude's reach? I was expecting him to kind of go the other way there, but maybe I guess he'd like just straight up. Oh, there we go. It's another thing I feel like they need to fix. Whenever you kill that little thing that pops out of them, they need to fix that so that the elite is dead noise plays, because it just kind of throws me. Like the elite appearance noise still plays, but not the noise that plays when they die. Is that a simulacrum? Hells yeah. I have not found one of those for a while. I've been at like 5 heals for quite some time. And I assume you probably still need them for max upgrades. We're probably going to want to go that way, but let me just go this way first. Let's see if we can go up. Where else can we get up here? We might be able to mantle up this guy. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. I didn't even know these guys could grab you. Never really give them a chance. I kind of forgot about my summons too. I should summon them. Worst case scenario, I buy votives and take my gold. Take out my gold and silver holders. Gotcha. I got my own tentacle boys now. And the Widow's Court map is a little confusing. There's a lot of twists and turns and verticality here. That looks like we can only get to that up above where we are from the other side here. What was that noise? Oh, it's them like teleporting. Okay. Alright. Another hundo scrap on the rooftop. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so we were able to get to that door, but not normally across from there, so I think we have to make our way back down to... we can obviously go that way, but it looks like we can get across if we go back downstairs where simulacrum was, and we can jump across. Find my way back to that specific spot again. It's right down there. This is freaking summoned boys making a lot of noise here, as per usual. I mean, we gotta try. I'm assuming you can make this, but definitely maybe a little close. Pretty sure that's just a drop, a deadly drop. All right, let's see. We got deep water here, which is not usually a good thing, because I can't move well in deep water. Oh, these guys shoot too. That's cool. I guess I should have assumed that. Fighting that one corrupted elite in the deep water that we encountered in the one crypt was, well, it was kind of a recipe for death, which we experienced, but just getting the hell out of there when we did was
Okay.
definitely the right call. I guess this is just a way to get back. So I can jump to something from over here. We might be able to make this jump. This seems a little sketchy, but I'm gonna try it. Okay. I don't know if that was entirely intended. It seemed a little sus, but it seemed to work anyway. Alright, let's unlock this. Is there anything hidden over here on this side of the waterfall gap? No. Does not appear so. Alright. Let's see. Can we make our way up here somehow? I think we just are straight up gonna need a key, find a key to that door. There doesn't seem to be any other way up there. Which makes sense. I thought it looked a little strange that there might be like a back way to get up if they had a key to the door. But or just a key locked door. But hopefully we find said key then. Oh, we got multiple elite boys. Elite guards. Don't, whoa, why map? Why? Why the fuck did that open? Guessing I somehow accidentally rushed the touchpad or something. Ow, fuck off. My roll kind of took me in the direction I didn't want to go. Well, hopefully y'all were just like naturally hostile and I didn't need to not shoot you for some reason, but I mean we ran into them before, but alright, so that's the main quest target. I'd kind of like to go back down to where the deep water was, just so I'm not missing anything that's potentially down there. But finding the other side of it would be fine too, just so I don't have to make my way the normal way. The thing is, I just don't see a different way to get down there other than the way we went in. Oh, well, maybe if we go that way, but that's connected to everything else. Let me go over here first then. Ooh. Ornate key. Maybe that's for that door, although that's probably not for that little door. Seems like that would require more of a less ornate key. Alec, you are and have always been one of my most trusted vanguards, so this task I bear upon you. Take the key and find my personal lockbox in the court. Make certain that the key mates with the latch so that you can be assured you have the correct box, but do not open it. Contents within are sacred, and I will not tolerate its desecration. Return only when the task is done. The box and the key must be brought to me and me alone. It is imperative that you not fail me. Okay, well, we would like to find that and maybe open it for ourselves, or we will maybe have the option to not open it and take it back to, I don't know, the Empress, but honestly, fuck the Empress, though. Am I right? She seems kind of like not that great. Maybe not the worst NPC, but definitely, you know, on the list of not great ones. I wouldn't even mind fighting her and or her Vanguard or whatever that potential fight might be if we have the option at some point. Oh, here we go. This should lead back to the deep water. I think. Yes. Is there anything else out here? Oh, there was. I'm glad I checked. Is this the lockbox? Nope. Tarnished key. We got 2 keys here. Maybe that'll be for the door. Let's take a look at these. Blue for water, red for blood. The head of this key bears an ancient crest of the Red Widows, they who were healers before they were queens. And the ornate key. Few among the pan have ever seen this finely sculpted key. Fewer still could imagine what lies behind its corresponding lock. Okay. I was like, there's no way that's the ornate lockbox, right? But I'll just double check to be sure. Okay. So we still have stuff up there. We could check that door again. But let's keep exploring the unexplored bits first. I'm always looking for materials in Fallout, especially when I'm building camps, because I always run out of wood. Yeah. I feel like, I mean, obviously I haven't played Fallout 76, so I don't know exactly how it is with that one, but I feel like it's always like really easy to just run out of crafting stuff in those games. Like when you're building camp stuff, like I know in Fallout 4 they try to separate a fair bit of the crafting materials that you would want to use for like weapons from just the stuff that you would make like general structures with in the settlement building, but then there is still quite a bit of crossover, and it's not hard to like maintain a decent amount of like steel and wood or whatever, but like you run out of shit like wonder glue like so easily. Because it's just hard to come by in the first place. And like you can never have like enough fucking electrical components or circuitry or whatever it is, and screws, springs, whatever. My boy. Oops. Ow, that's such a delayed hit. Oh! Wow, okay. I didn't think that would actually hurt me. I thought it would just be specific to the enemies. Not only that, I was definitely not expecting it to hurt me way more than it hurts other enemies. And to knock me down so hard that I couldn't get back up. Okay, well, lesson learned. And I wish it wasn't so far away, but at least we unlocked the door. Maybe before we go there, though, we check... Ah, no, we can check the other door afterwards. Let's just make our way back here. Way back to it here. There we go. Also, I feel like the projectiles my flyers shoot apparently they like travel way faster. I also keep shooting my own boys, which, like I said, they receive sort of a bonus whenever you shoot them, so it's not necessarily a bad thing. But it seems much harder to not shoot them. Ow. Falling off the little lip there caused me to not roll. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Just adjusting my own volume here. Okay, there we go. Alright, we died way over there. So, let's see. I guess I'm hearing... Oh, hello. He didn't notice me? What the hell? Is better, although he did not drop any scrap, which is a total jip. Similar, Fallout 4 is similar to Fallout 76. The worst offenders are screws and ballistic fiber. Yeah. Ballistic fiber was definitely up there, but at least with that one, I feel like it doesn't have quite so many applications compared to, like, screws and wonder glue are used in, like, so many things. That, like, you just constantly feel like you run out of them. Just tee-hee our way over here. We're playing. Alright. So we died up here because I ran into a corner and I exploded myself. Okay. So we have a statue, or statues of the Doe and the Ravager.
Yeah.
Nothing else really going on here, though. Oh. Not sure what these two guards were guarding, if anything. Seems likely that there would be like a secret here or something, but I don't know. At the very least, I don't see anything. Looks all that suspicious. It's just a couple of statues. I don't see anything to interact with. I doubt this would be any sort of an emote puzzle situation. Oops. Hurrah! Anyway. I think that's about all there is there. Maybe there's something we can do with that. Maybe it's nothing. Alright, we'd like to try to go get that if the key that we have works. The tarnished key. The Elden Ring key. Let's go over here first, I guess. Or, well, I guess now that we've done this, we should actually just backtrack to that door first and see. We're gonna have to backtrack one way or the other. It's just a little easier to do that now. Okay, come on now. Get on over there. So we can go up here. The map in this game is so much nicer than the one in the original. It's still a little confusing to read at times, but it's definitely not bad. Let's see if this key happens to work. There were like 2 symbols on the door. Seems like it. I also feel like we could easily break that door if we wanted to. It's literally just wood. Doesn't look particularly like new and sturdy or anything. Like, probably just shoot it to death. Alright, so it's below. Is it safe to just drop to this? Maybe if we jump. There we go. Matriarch's Insignia. Increases melee damage by 35% and causes all successful melee attacks to restore 10 stamina. That's a nice melee-focused amulet for sure. So it would seem. Is there a point to any of the rest of this back here? I don't think so. Can we jump to anything relatively safe here? We could jump to that, but do we? I guess we just do that again. It's the fastest way. Let's just hope to not screw it up. It's probably just safer to jump over here, actually. Yeah, that's much easier. Okay, so we have just this area back here left to do. We've only found the one door, right? Yeah, just the one exit door.
Here they come.
Guess I'll bring the boys out again. For now, at least. I do kind of like reserving these guys for boss fights sometimes, just because I prefer just kind of playing on my own. Over companions, I mean. I don't mind playing with other people, necessarily, in games. Obviously, I've said this many times before, but I don't usually prefer playing with AI companions. Like, I didn't mind the doggo and the Beck and Skulls in the first game, but they definitely made the game feel too easy. Even on hard difficulty. And while I don't necessarily regret playing with the doggo, I do kind of feel like it would have been it might have been a little bit more fun to not have him out so much. Just from a challenge perspective. I feel like once you get like a handful of levels in, you got some gun upgrades and all that kind of stuff, like the game gets kind of easy anyway. In solo even, unless, you know, outside of like if you're playing on Apocalypse maybe. And, you know, that could potentially apply to Nightmare too, but like I'm assuming the difference between Apocalypse and Nightmare is still fairly significant, and I feel like Nightmare is probably not that bad compared to Veteran. It's going to be harder, but I think if anything, it'll feel harder to start than hard to finish, you know. I guess it depends on how some of the fights work out. Because some of them, you know, maybe aren't the easiest to do by yourself, but I just feel like in general, most of the time, I haven't really struggled that much. There are a couple of fights that definitely feel a little overwhelming at first, but once you get, like, you understand how the mechanics work, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I can totally just do this myself. It's no big deal. Now I'm playing with a controller and stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel like because it is sort of Souls-style combat, like, a lot of it is balanced around controller, but when it comes to, like, aiming a gun, you can usually still fare a bit better with keyboard mouse. Outside of, like, you know, the dodge rolling and stuff like that. Although the snap aim in this, which I normally don't use in most games because I find it to be, like, not good. I feel like it's actually not bad in this game, so I don't mind it. It doesn't really help my aim that much, but it does help me target some of the really, like, little enemies. It doesn't really help me hit weak spots, though. But since, like, you know, aiming in general here like this is not exactly the fastest, having something like snap aim can certainly help a little bit. Just to get in the general vicinity of your target a little quicker. Because that's really all I need it for, is just so I'm not doing this so much, and I can just be like this. Because this is, moving this is much faster than doing this. And it just kind of helps me, like, lock into a general area of where an enemy is a little quicker with the snap aim. It doesn't specifically target their weak spots. It doesn't help me get, like, particularly good damage on most enemies. It just helps me, like, move my reticle over to them faster than it would be. And then there's other games that do snap aim, like, you know, the aim assist is way too good, and that's the other time with it I'll turn it off, is like, it works really well, but they made it too easy to use, whether it's like snap aim or otherwise. But like Max Payne 3 was like that, and I didn't mind if I was playing on controller on like a really hard difficulty. Like, I was like, you know what, I don't mind just getting the overall assistance. But the rest of the time, I usually just turn it off, because otherwise, every time you snap aim, you're just like instantly aiming for people's heads, and it's like, okay, this is cool, but like it just becomes a little too easy to kill enemies with very little effort. So, you know, I'm always like a little on the fence when it comes to aim assist, because either it's bad and I just hate it, or I don't want it because I just don't want my hand to be held quite that hard, you know. I just prefer it for faster movement, that's really all. Well, we've kind of come full circle now. We really only have the one way to go. So, guess we shall make our way. Sounds like you were fighting something big here. Hello. Thanks for the crystal. I don't know if I could safely make that jump with the tree being where it is. Let's just climb up here. Maybe we could just go around, but I don't know. Yeah, so that's that whole map, I think. Let's just move it along then. Fallout 76 has aim assist of some kind, but I don't notice any difference after turning it off. Yeah, that probably means it's just generally not very good. In which case, you're better off without it. Yeah, I figured you didn't mean VATS. And I wouldn't... It's another thing, like, I wouldn't mind a remake of the original Fallout 1 and 2, but I kind of... Someone made, like, a post of this on Twitter recently, and I agree, like, I would kind of prefer, if they did ever remake it, that they kept it in the original style. Like, I wouldn't mind a remake that put it in the, like, first-person, third-person action shooter as well, potentially, because I would still think that would be a fun experience. But I don't think I'd mind it being, like, you know, the isometric CRPG style, you know, that the original two were. You know, that had that sort of, like, sort of top-down, three-quarters view of an isometric, you know, turn-based RPG, because VATS was... The original VATS was just, like, a turn-based system that gave you certain elements of targeting, but it's not, you know, how it is in the later games so much. Which was something I also appreciated about, like, Fallout 3 when it came out, and then the later games, was how they took the concept of VATS and still were able to keep it in the game by changing it into something new that still sort of fit in the overall concept of what it should be. The Vault Advanced Targeting System, or whatever the A stands for. Alright, Cisco is roaming. Hopefully no one's about to make tons of noise. But we got something real big over there. I can shoot it, which means it's either going to be hostile as soon as we walk up over there, or it's going to be a similar situation of maybe we can talk to it, we don't have to fight it, but we can if we want to. Let's see, we got 7 hardened iron, which I think is still not even enough for a single upgrade. I think we need 8. Or something like that. It'll be like 8, 10, and 12 probably. I have not yet found a lockbox for this key. I hope we do find it. It'd be nice to not have it just in my inventory for the rest of the game. So clearly this thing's going to be a boss. I always, like... When these things are targetable outside, though, it always makes me think that you can fight it before going into a fog wall. A great bowl. But I don't know, because, like, the closer I get, the less I can actually target this thing. It might just be, like, maybe you can target it out here, but maybe you're not supposed to be able to, and, you know, therefore it also won't do anything. I'm very tempted to shoot. But we'll do it the normal way here. If it's just immediately hostile, okay. If it's not immediately hostile, then we know we didn't fuck up by shooting it too early. And if we die, we can always, well, potentially come back and try shooting it while we're out here just to see if anything different happens. Because, you know, when I get targeting moments like that, it always makes me think that maybe one of the alternate means of killing a boss or defeating a boss is to target it from the other area that you can target it from. Also, I don't like missing out on cutscenes for the first time. That was to actually change the fight. There's like multiple things going on here, because it almost looks like there's like a golem underneath this thing. Sure is. I assumed we'd be fighting the big tentacle boy. Maybe we are still fighting the big tentacle boy, but also the golem. He hits real hard. Alright, well, let's try targeting while we're out here. I actually don't mind dying just to see if that's something we can do. We might not have the chance now, though. Let's find out. Well, it is there, but it's in, like, a different spot now. Ah, there was a shield there anyway. We probably couldn't have done anything, but I guess we'll never know, at least until we... Oh, wait. I don't think it's gonna work here. Okay, yeah, I don't think anything's happening. Just get my ammo back here. Alright, let's try that again. We'll start with the rifle and try to break that first hand if we can. I don't know if we can break the other arms while they're, like, on. Also, what's this, like, stamina glitch that we're having here where sometimes my max stamina isn't where it's supposed to be? I don't know if that's just, like, a UI glitch or what's going on, but it's not the first time I've run into it. Alright, probably wouldn't hurt to do that before we, and then rest next time if we die again. Just so that we're not waiting for regen at all. So maybe we want to target the Corruptor. I don't think we can destroy the hands, but taking him out of commission temporarily, just so he can hit us with less things, doesn't seem like a bad idea. The problem is, getting away from him is fucking difficult. Okay, I don't know what to do about that. I was like, okay, maybe I need to hide behind a pillar to avoid this. And then I saw him jumping at me, so I was like, okay. Probably need to get out of the way of that. And then I still got hit by the thing anyway, unless I was maybe somehow out of behind the pillar. And then, yeah, that shit nearly one-shot me. And then, I don't know that it did, but him landing on me certainly finished the job. Maybe we can iframe that if we dodge roll. There might have been a space, like there's some stuff off to the sides here. Maybe we can jump. I think that's what we're meant to do. I think let's get in here and immediately like run off to the side if we can. Just to... Is there anywhere for me to... Oh, here we go. Of course, there's ads too. Fuck. What the? How did that catch up so fast? I don't know if that's that. Sometimes, man, I just, you know, maybe I misunderestimate how fast things move. Also, why did my summons just not come with me into the fight? Oh, I see. They actually just straight up disappear when you rest. Okay, I thought I could rest. That's why. I guess that makes sense, because it'll recharge the use of them. Alright, we'll try again. See, you found your way to the Corruptor. This boss was rough for me. It seems tough. I still don't know, though. Like, it just sometimes it feels like when you're not facing something, you get a Dark Souls 3 moment where stuff not on camera somehow moves faster than it should be. But I don't know, it's just a feeling. It's not necessarily the way things actually work. This is what I want to avoid. This shit lasts a while, too. Fuck that. What? Okay, that's some bullshit. That seemed way faster than it should have been. Like, normally, I've got plenty of time to roll twice before that lands. How did that land so quickly? I don't know if I just completely misjudged the jump or what, but, like, that seemed so fast. Like, I had to have been on the very edge of that hitbox, because my roll distance is pretty good now, but it's not maxed out, but that was some lame shit. Alright, we can do this, though. This doesn't actually seem that bad. Already? I'm nowhere. Oh, I'm gonna die immediately. I couldn't. I'm not sure if I was past the stairs, the other set of stairs already, but I was just in no position to get the fuck out of the way. He did it much faster. It just seems like it's RNG when he does the laser. Again, this fight actually does not seem bad, like, at all, really. I just, although the RNG could kind of screw me a little bit here. Cool. That was a little close. What? Are you fucking... Okay, say so, game. Okay, nice glitch. Oh, fuck off with that hitbox, dude. Stamina is just fucking letting me down here. You can never have enough stamina in this game. Like, there's just no point where stamina becomes actually good in this game. At least not when you're playing solo. There's just too much shit to dodge. You gotta run, you gotta dodge, you gotta run, you gotta dodge. You just never get a moment. Alright. Alright, I gotta really focus those stupid hands down quicker. Man, the flyers were taking forever to come back, too. What is the recharge time on these fuckers? It seems slow as hell. 41 cents. That seems... It seemed like it was taking way longer than that. Like, they were dead for quite a while. Hey, Dodo. Downloaded Baldur's Gate 3 and couldn't get past the character creator before I had to go to my folks. I was in there for 3.5 hours tweaking settings and making a character. It seems like the universal experience right now, dude. So, so far, I'm glad you're having a good time with it. I'm sure when I do play it, I will be in the exact same boat. Fuck, I didn't want to hit his fucking arm. Are you kidding me? We may have to just try to be better about iframing that attack. Nope, I'm fucked. Jesus Christ, that was close. I feel like sometimes you just don't get enough time if you're just not immediately moving it sometimes. Fuck off. I can't believe that hit me there. What? Oh my god, sorry for yelling. Jesus Christ, that's bullshit. Are you kidding me? How in the fuck did that hit me? The jump gives you so much distance. How the fuck, dude? I swear to God, turning your back on things, they move faster than they're supposed to. Maybe it's not in every enemy situation, but I swear to God it's a Dark Souls 3 dog problem. Like, I don't know what it is, but certain things just go super fucking fast when you're not looking at them. Because there's no way that shit should have caught up to me that where it was. He had literally just summoned it, and it was on top of me in less than a second. Like, I could tell by the sound cue he had just detached it from his body. I should have had plenty of time to get there. I would just stand fucking toe-to-toe with this guy if he didn't do the stupid spinny bullshit. Because his jumps are a pain in the ass. Doing much damage.
enough room.
There goes the boys.
No room for that.
Oh, great. Are you fucking kidding me? RNG, please. Yep. What could I do? I was completely fucked. There's just, yeah, the RNG in this fight is not good. This could have been designed maybe a little tiny bit better. You know, maybe I could make life easier on myself if there's a way to take down the golem or even stun it or something. The thing is, I'm trying to just do it without killing the golem in case that's an option. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Oh, fuck. This fight is fun. I'm not having a bad time with the fight. I actually like it. I just wish the laser beam shit was better designed, because there are times when you just get basically fucked by RNG and you're just in not a good enough position to get the fuck out of the way, because the only way to avoid it, from what I can tell, is to jump to one of the other platforms. But because there's only 2 jump spots, like at the far ends of these things, if you just happen to jump right there and he starts his laser and you don't have enough time to run there immediately, you're just fucked. You know, to be honest, I probably shouldn't have gone there, but I was like, I don't know where else I'm gonna go to avoid this guy's spinny bullshit. Because again, if he didn't, if the golem didn't just spin, this wouldn't be so bad, because the spin seems undodgeable. Like you can dodge into it to avoid one swing, but as you're going through, you get hit by another swing. It just, I don't understand how you're meant to dodge that. It doesn't seem doable. And you can't just iframe the beam, because the beam hits for several like seconds, so you can't just like, you know, sit there and then, hey, I'll just dodge the beam really quick, you know, in the same platform. You have to get the fuck out of the way. So if I can just get RNG to cooperate with me just one time, this fight's in the bag. Like, I don't think this fight is hard at all. It's just RNG. Fucking, oh my god, that ruins it every goddamn time, you stupid hitbox. Okay, just don't hit, I guess. Fucked. Maybe not. Okay, that was very close. Like, half the time I need to set up where I'm gonna be to avoid the next incoming thing. fucking do it again. Fucking hit me in the middle of the fucking air. Come on, you gotta recover quickly. Quicker than that. Nope, not that. Oh, now you have shots now, do you? Oh, great. I thought I had... Fuck, I thought I had more room. Okay. Wish I had known that was a thing slightly before that happened, but oh well. So yeah, the shots literally just became a thing, and I was too distracted trying to avoid one and just rolled off the edge. Slugged onto my camp being attacked by 4 dangerous creatures, so I just instantly changed server. Well, that's cool that that's an option, I guess. I feel like I almost want like a mod power generation thing for this fight, because my mods are coming back so damn slowly. Oh my god, are you kidding? How did I get so close to the edge already again? Fuck, I don't know why you get so tunnel visioned in this fucking fight. You know, especially when you're zoomed way in, that it's just that fucking ledge sneaks right up on you, man. Who put this ledge here? I thought I had so much more space behind me still. Just wanted to get the stupid hand dead. God damn it, dude. This shit, it doesn't seem hard. It's just... the RNG, I just need like one good fucking round. Of course it fucking hit your hand, because that's just how aim is in this game. Land, please. I guess it doesn't help that the stairs are right at the edge there. I keep thinking that they're actually before the edge. Doing the recall again. Yes, move the whole way, thank you. Okay, don't fucking bad RNG me, please. I didn't have much choice but to be here. Thank you. I see. I guess you can interrupt the beam somehow, maybe? I'm not sure if you can do it from the same position, though. Don't fucking hit me in the air. He has, oh, he's letting off the other ones now. Fucked. No, don't! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Such bullshit. Of course, we would just happen to fucking roll directly onto the, just the tiniest of razor edges there. Fuck off. Like, I feel like Summoner is just not helping me much in this fight. Having these boys available at the start is a little helpful, but like, they just don't seem to come back. Like, it's a 41-second cooldown. Where the fuck are they? This fight is taking a lot longer than 41 seconds past the first beam. During the recall. just show his fucking core slightly faster. Switch sides, switch sides. You. Fuck off with that shit. What? How am I still overloaded? I only got hit once. Didn't I? Oh, there is just too much stuff when it gets like this. Okay. Great. That's just fantastic, game. Lovely. Great job, really. Thanks so much for that. I don't know why you couldn't just make a complete jump there. RNG strikes again. Like, I don't know. I gotta find some way to make the timing of this better, because the problem is, like, obviously you're meant to shoot the thing in its core when it's gonna do the laser, but I never have a good opportunity to do it because every time he does, it's always, like, consistent with when the dude's about to jump. And he chases me down too quickly, like, I have to get the fuck out of there. Do your recall yet? It's doing that now. Don't do this to me again, game. Come on. Why is that spot, like, inconsistent? Oh, fuck off, game. Come on. Where was your recovery period there? Really? Okay. Sure, that was one shot from that amount of HP, I guess. And everything hits so fucking hard. You'd think I'd be in a better position with that by now. I mean, obviously it's not standard difficulty. But even with this armor, it just seems like you get killed in 2 hits from anything. Should summon the boys sooner. Fuck your stupid hand. Do some damage to it anyway. Is he going that way? What the fuck? That's not good. Whatever. That is, that's so little. Oh, probably did the quick one. There's no time for barks, puppy dog. No, come on, don't. That was some RNG right there for sure. Alright, give me a hand, boys, please. No, fuck off. God, like, I feel like we had it that time. Fuck the RNG in this fight, dude. Ugh. I think this is now officially the boss I've died the most times to. I just, you know, the beam could just be less RNG, I think, and just actually timed or something. I don't think that it is, though. It doesn't seem to be, or at least it doesn't seem to be purely time-based. What the? Why does this keep happening? I just want that thing to target properly at the beginning of the fight. It's not a ton of damage, but I'm just being getting tired of being robbed from the damage that I'm trying to do. What? I was spamming, not holding it. Guess it'll come back on its own. Yeah, I don't know that you can interrupt this guy. I thought that you could, but I don't think that's at all what's going on. They're just like refusing to move now. Okay, that's not what I thought you were going to do just then. Is his hand stuck? What's going on? He's like glitched. I don't... Oh, fuck. No! Oh, for fuck. Oh, why is the hitbox so big? Dude. I don't know that I wanted to win with that thing glitched anyways, but that's... God, I'm just so tired of being robbed. I was paying too much attention to the fact that he was glitched that I just didn't move into... I didn't move into position. If there was any way to even interrupt that shit, I would be fine with it, I guess, but, like, it just doesn't seem like you can do anything. You just have to avoid it. Like, I feel like I'm either missing some fundamental thing that you can do to make this fight less bullshit, or it's just bullshit. You just have to RNG your way through it, I guess. Like, yes, there's like some specific positioning and timings, but like even then, you know, it's very RNG dependent. And like, I can probably kill the golem, like I get that that's probably a fucking thing. Just kind of prefer not to. Stop. You. So much fucking damage. Fuck off. No! Are you... Why is there just no fucking room, dude? Hey, have a good night, Alexandria. I think we're gonna get through this, and I'm probably doing this the hard way. I'm sure you can just kill the golem or stun it or something, but... this is very doable like this. I just need the RNG to cooperate and not be a fucking bitch every goddamn time. Because we've come close like twice now, but then I just keep getting robbed by like one tiny little thing that causes me to instantly die. So far, this is the only like main style boss fight that feels like it's not the best. Doesn't have the greatest balance to it, at least the way I'm doing it. Maybe there's, like I said, a much better approach. Maybe you really ought to just kill the golem or whatever you can do with that. It seems like you can certainly shoot it in the face. What does that do to it, if anything? I don't know. Fuck off. Really should not have hit me. Recalling already? Okay. Great, I shot my own fucking guy. Because their hitboxes are gigantic for some unknown fucking reason. Great, isn't it? Okay, we got okay RNG for a moment. It didn't screw me the way that it absolutely was likely to do. I'm probably boned again. Jesus Christ, that was close. Don't hit me in there, don't hit me in there. Okay. Shit. Oh, he's recalling? Okay, game. Oh shit. No, what? Such an idiot. Why was he even doing the beam there? I wasn't anywhere near that platform. Like I knew before I even jumped. I just got like cornered and I didn't want to stand next to all that shit. That one is at least my mistake, at least partially. I don't know why it was doing the beam in the center platform when I wasn't even close to being there. Alright. We just need to get one good RNG attempt here. That's all we need. I can do this. Just get the game to cooperate with me a little bit. I hate how this thing just fucking RP walks at you a lot of the time. God, why does my fucking... See, this is why, you know, the one thing about aim assist I don't like is that sometimes it wants to snap my aim at my own fucking minions for no fucking discernible reason. What? Why did he go there? Okay. Okay, game. Just hit the fucking thing, please. Not be what you're doing right now. Fucking game. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, thank God he decided to recall instead. I don't understand how I run out of space with that, like, within, like, seconds. But then whenever you want to run there, it takes eons to get there. Fucking stupid swords. Fuck off already. Why are you recalling? I don't understand. Come on, keep running. What? How'd that still hit me? Oh, okay, game. Just kind of wish that the beam would take out his own arms from time to time. Or something. Okay, great, great. That's what I needed.
Ain't looking good.
So many fucking things to pay attention to right now. Shit. Okay, we iframed it. Thank fuck. Drowning with ammo here. There we go.
This is it. This is it. I'm gonna get this back to the keeper.
Does it just say big adventure mode? What the hell? That's not what that said, probably. Okay. Man, that was some rough shit. I like genuinely I don't feel like that fight was actually that bad. I just feel like a little too much is RNG dependent. I could be wrong, maybe it's just
like I'm
very
full up.
specific. But I don't know. It just
I can't
seems
carry
like
any more of
there's at
that.
least some RNG, like depending on when the enemies are gonna just like the golem's gonna just swing at you or jump at you, or RP walk at you, or summon hands, or like, you know, call them forth or whatever. Panguardian was corrupted fully by the root, even to its very core, but perhaps some good may yet be done with what's left. I don't... Like, this isn't the abomination that we were meant to fight, right? There's gotta be more yet. But, like, I'm not seeing anywhere else to go from here.
Bag's full.
Unless I can... Nope.
Yeah, bags
I mean,
full.
maybe it was. Maybe it's, they refer to the abomination specifically.
Won't fit.
Yeah, apparently. Because I guess it's not specifically the same world boss. Because I'm pretty sure you can fight the Ravager again in this one. Unless that's like a secret boss fight. I'm assuming that's just one of the things you can get instead of this fight. Maybe. I could be wrong, but... Well, I'm glad that's over. That fight sucked. I mean, it didn't suck. Like, I actually think that it's kind of a fun design. I just feel like that it needs to be tightened up a little bit. Like, if the beam could be, like, a little bit more specifically timed or something and not seem like it's just an RNG thing. The hands maybe take a little bit too much to destroy. My guns are pretty strong. Like, sure, a shotgun or something could probably take them down a little bit more quickly, or even a sniper rifle or something might take them down in 1 or 2 shots, but the hands themselves don't seem to have, like, weak points. I feel like even doing that solo without summons would have been an extreme pain in the ass, because they were helping keep things distracted at least a little bit to just give me the tiniest bit of breathing room.
Better be worth my time.
So I guess I'm glad that I had the summoner for that. The summoner spec for that one, but... Stonebreaker. Guess it's a big old greatsword. Contains the harness magic of a corrupted guardian. Can summon small shockwaves. Fault line. Melee charged attacks fire off ground-based shockwaves which deal 123 damage, cost 35 stamina. I guess it'd be kind of like the ground stomp thing, or sorry, war stomp, I guess it's called. Let's just buy it. I probably won't end up using it, but who knows? Maybe I'll like it. That's more of a, Oh, that is the alternate reward, too. As per the achievement that I just got. So I guess I assumed correctly in killing the golem was a thing you could do, but it was optional, so maybe not killing the golem is what gave me the alt reward. I wonder what the main reward was then. I hope it wasn't a gun that I really wanted or something, you know, or would have really wanted. Because I don't know that I would have cared specifically about a melee weapon, but... It is a big fucking sword. It's like poking me in the armpit. Jesus. Is it fucking up my frame rate too? What's going on here? Why is my frame rate suffering? That's just Ward 13. I don't know why it does this sometimes though. Like, it's usually fine, and then every once in a while Ward 13 just loses frames for no reason. Just falls down to like less than 30 FPS. Like, you can tell that it's chugging along a little bit. Struggling. Certainly big and slow. That's neat. I like that. Maybe we'll try it. It looks a little ridiculous, though. It's considerably large. Alright, we're not going to use it until we level it up, if nothing else, though, so... I don't know. It's been really hard to replace this spear. Like, the spear isn't, like, super strong or anything. I do like that I can use it as a ranged attack, though. Or an infinite ranged attack to just save ammo if I want to, and it actually does pretty good damage when you do that. But it also doesn't, like, look super awkward on my dude's back. The current, like, cowboy setup. I mean, a spear is a little bit weird for a cowboy, don't get me wrong, but the only other thing I could really think of that would be a fitting melee weapon would be, like, I don't know. What would be a good melee weapon for a cowboy other than just, like a Bowie knife or something? I mean, I suppose if we're talking about more of like a Civil War era one, he could have a saber. An axe or hatchet doesn't seem off like it would be bad. Like the scrap hatchet makes sense, although it's a little, it's not necessarily my favorite design or even moveset. I feel like a bullwhip would make sense, but I don't think there's any whips in this game, and it's not your typical melee weapon either. I think I found the target of the nuke close to the NPC settlement. A player camp right in the middle of the nuke zone. I wonder what that poor bastard did to be nuked by another player. Who knows? Maybe it's just somebody, you know, going, oh, I see another player, let me nuke him. Because, you know, that's just how people be sometimes. Why does switching my weapon cause the frame rate issue? I don't know. I don't understand why. I just feel like most of the weapons here don't look great with what we have. The spear just seems like... Scrap hatchet's okay. I feel like the spear just is... It's low profile enough to not really be, like, off-putting. Despite being a long weapon. Like, it doesn't, like, immediately draw my eye as being, like, this super brightly colored thing, or something that just doesn't really match the theme of my character's apparel and weapons and stuff. I'll probably still try to replace this mod for my pistol at some point. I feel like the arrows aren't bad, but, and for such a, like, more stationary boss, I feel like the clouds are actually doing okay work in that fight, but, I don't know. I still wouldn't mind something that maybe works, like, a little bit, differently, if I can find something that I like. The missiles one seemed okay, but its damage didn't seem, like, amazing. It's like, here, let's see. $808 damage total. It seems to, like, fall off before the cloud actually dissipates. But we can also do that 3 times. So it, like, stacks up quite a bit. Although it doesn't look necessarily, it's hard to tell, but I'm not sure if the cloud damage over time stuff stacks. I wish there was, like, a button you could press. You get infinite ammo during all this, but I wish there was a button you could press that allowed you to instantly recharge mods or something. Alright, I guess 2 is all you get with the missiles. I should have waited until the DPS cleared. Give that a second here. There we go. I think if you were to shoot all that at a single target, it would probably be, like, relatively similar damage. But in a fight like I was just doing, I don't know that I could guarantee that damage all against the Corruptor. A lot of it would probably end up hitting the Golem, some of it might hit its hands, or if I was aiming it at the hands, it might hit the Golem and not the hands, like the extra missiles. I don't mind the Angry Hippo gun, necessarily. It looks interesting. The Angry Hippo Crocodile bone pistol. But, I think we'll stick with the arrows for the moment until we find something that I like better. Can I buy anything else from you at all?
Now it...
Still no. I'm pretty sure some stuff does unlock at this state eventually, but it might not be until, like, New Game Plus or something.
Watch your back.
Or maybe just after you beat certain parts of the game, but probably closing in on being done with, well, everything but, like, maybe the final biome, if there is one. first and foremost, let me come back here and let me go to the Red Throne, I guess. Could be a griefer, yeah. Most of the Fallout 76 community is pretty wholesome, but all games have bad apples. What about players with LGBTQ plus flags in the camp being nuked by bigots, and that makes me really angry? Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, people are just gonna fucking be assholes about shit like that. Alright, I forgot you over here. Oh. Whoops, sorry. I guess that answers the question of what happens if you shoot a green target. I guess nothing. I didn't realize because I'm working with her now, or just agreed to do something for her, that he would be not hostile out there. I just assumed the ones in here would be not hostile. Alright, I killed your big old beastie. It was tough. Tougher than I thought it would be. Although not really too bad.
The wind shifts, and the blade returns.
I'm not gonna call you your eternity. Fuck off.
What of the abomination?
Her Majesty's blade gave that thing a solid ass whooping. Alright, the monster's dead. It wasn't easy.
Truly. So, the Perxotech's aptitude for violence outstrips that of even the root. Her Majesty's wisdom is proven once more. The blade needs only the hand of wisdom to guide it. This day shall be forever marked as the first of 1,000,000. The abomination is dead. The restoration can begin. Praise be to the eternal Empress. Glory to the perennial throne. Wait. What of its Clementine?
What about her?
The one the Perxotech seeks. Of this boon, not a word has it spoken.
I already found her.
Has it abandoned its quest? Perxotech. Its kind is a bane to this world. It stands now in her eternity's grace, but a blade.
It's your fucking
can
problem,
be
bitch.
blunted if it
I think
turns
I asked you for help,
to
and I
wit.
still did what, you know,
Now
you wanted,
comes
so you can just shut the
its
fuck up.
victory is a tribute
Despite the fact that I don't
to
need your
her
help.
eternity's mercy.
You got no reward for me whatsoever?
What is it, Perxotech? Be brief. Even too frequent supplication tests her eternity. The Pax.
Nothing new. They're all green, so I don't think we have the choice in terms of fighting them or anything at this point. Well, that's kind of a shame. I assumed we'd maybe get some sort of reward at least, but like an item. Maybe if we hadn't said anything about Clementine, it would have been alright, but I don't know. All I said was, well, I found her, so... She, like, took that as, like, an insult, I don't know. I did not find the strong box. I don't know if that is in a different area, or if it just didn't spawn into my game. Just like quickly run around here to make sure there weren't any like locked chests that we couldn't open or something. But it said something about like using the key to make sure that it was the correct box, I guess indicating that there might be like a puzzle where there's multiple lock boxes or something. But I don't know if that's true or if it's just like a flavor thing. But I don't remember running across any like locked chests or anything in the game. So I feel kind of like it's probably a thing that just did not spawn for us. We'll probably have to get it in adventure mode maybe. Unless I'm just forgetting something, which is also possible. Alright, I'm going to quickly come up over here. I think I'm going to take a break real fast before we move on with the labyrinth stuff. Maybe that other glitchy door will be open now and we can go back to the ward somehow, or if there's some other way that we can figure that out, perhaps. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. I need to run to the bathroom. I got to go, like, switch my laundry over, chuck it all in the dryer, but it should only be, like, a couple of minutes. I guess I will put on the BRB screen for once. Just because I might be, like, a couple of minutes, but I shouldn't be super long, though. So if y'all don't mind waiting, I will be back in just a couple of minutes. But yeah, I'll see you then. We'll continue. See you in a bit. Alright, I am back. Sorry for the delay. Was my, like, screen... Why was my... I was just looking at the stream feed, like, the menu screen was, like, off-center. Is my Be Right Back screen all fucked up? It is. What the hell? I'll have to... Oh, it's in, like, a different resolution for some reason. Alright, I'll fix that later. Okay. Well. Alright, got the laundry sorted, and I had to grab some more iced tea. I gotta make more after the stream. I got the last of it. Good stuff, though. Okay, let me... I guess I wanted to quickly go back to Ward 13 one more time. Well, no, maybe not. We don't really have that much hardened iron. I do want to upgrade. I guess we could get another heal. Let's just wait on that, because I don't really end up using all my heals typically. Near Sanctum. I did want to check that other door, but maybe that other door is something that'll be unlocked after we progress this. I guess let's just find out. Nuke zone is gone, and now it's just the night sky. Cool. Sorry, I forgot I turned my preview back on. I just shut it off. Oh, my darling Clementine, where you at?
It is I, Anomaly. You have done well. Clementine's trust is well founded. Twice the corruption infected the system. Containment was...
Hey, Nightmare, how's it going, dude? Good to see you.
Preserve the irregularity for later inquiry. But it festered, grew beyond...
The game is very good, yes.
And corrupted the core. Even so, it might yet have been contained. Had the Destroyer not eliminated this realm's guardian, the labyrinth became unprotected, and my resources stretched thin. With the Destroyer as conduit, the corruption spread unchecked from the core to countless realms. I purged the labyrinth. I expunged realm after realm, seeking to restrain the rot. All efforts failed. The system was beyond repair. I was too late. Now, a solution has been revealed. Not to me, to an anomaly. Perhaps that was the intended design. A fail-safe in case of my own corruption. The Index.
And how does this help us, exactly?
With the Index, 2 new probabilities emerge.
Oh, that's good.
2 new worlds?
Well, the first probability is that the root wins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The corruption is everywhere, but it originates from a single source, a single realm. The labyrinth
one more
holds
world.
all doors and infinite possibilities. When the corruption spread, the door to their realm was closed, even to me. But with the Index, I can subvert their defenses. From here, it is possible to purge the corruption.
That means we kill them, right? The root?
All of them this time. For good.
Yeah, all right. Be right back. Yeah, she's from the first game. I just thought that was funny to be like, well, time to step through the door of destiny. Actually, I'll be right back. I want to go, I want to quickly go over to the other thing just to see if that other, like, glitchy door is somehow accessible now before I go through here. Just in case this happens to be some sort of point of no return. I hope it's at least one whole more realm and not just, like, you know, a boss fight or a dungeon and a boss fight. I would like there to be more games still because, you know, between these 4, really 3 plus the labyrinth and a little bit of, you know, Earth, tiny bit. The game isn't short, but I feel like it could have a bit more yet, so there's clearly space for at least 2 more worlds here, but I do think one of them is going to be DLC. So let's see. Which one was it? It should be from the Entangled Gauntlet, I think. Or no, we had to go through the stupid glitch portal to get to the thing. Shit, I hate the glitch portal. I think. Because it's, which one is it? It's that door over there, and we have to get the portal to arrive to that point. We've been through those portals. And then that's the one that leads back to Lawsome. Yeah, she was in the first game, Nightmare. Clementine. Well, she was in the DLC. So she's relatively central to the story in this one. In the first game, she's really just kind of central to the DLC. Alright, apologies. Oh my god, why is it so much worse than it ever was? I don't know, this frame rate shit sucks. I think it's just on this side, at least. Which one is it here? Oh shit, nah, it's too late. It's this one. It's the one I gotta drop down into. Gotta wait for it to cycle back, sorry. I was thinking it might be this one, but this is not it. Alright, a couple more. Game has performance issues? Really only at certain points. I did have a graphics driver update recently, so that might be part of the problem with some of it, but so far, like when I first started playing this portal was the only thing that caused me to have any FPS drops. The rest of the game plays perfectly fine. You know, and I don't have the greatest of specs anymore for this, for like brand new games. Oh, really? I was too early? Are you kidding? Alright, game. Why can't they make that bridge just like slightly better? Alright. I don't know if this game counts your deaths in any particular fashion, but I know that at least several have been due to just stupid shit. Of course, I probably have like a good 10 deaths just me farming the scrap and corrupted luminite crystals out here before, because I was using liquid death to do it quickly. Alright, that's better. hate how instantaneous that shit is. Okay, dude, come on. Why are there extra knobs? It's just the stupid space sphincter that's the problem. This other enemy, no big deal. Just these guys that suck. Because they protect their core weak spot.
That's it.
Which is fine. The problem I have with it is that this door is still glitched. I don't understand the solution to this. If there even is one. I don't know if you just have to wait for a certain thing to happen. Yeah, we're fighting a bunch of rocks. Yeah, genuinely, I don't know what the solution to that door is supposed to be. Something over here? That's clearly not a normal jump. Okay. I believe that should be death down there. That's not a drop we can survive. I don't think there's anything down there anyway. I don't like looking shit up, but I may end up having to look up this door at some point, because I genuinely don't understand what you're supposed to do. This feels like it has to be the way, the weird door that's in Ward 13, and maybe we have to find some way to, like, fix it in Ward 13, so that it, like, the connection's reestablished or something. But it's on the other side of a bunch of, like, reinforced glass windows. Sorry if you hear landscapers right now. I could go back there and check again really quick. Just to see if there's somehow something I missed, but I couldn't think of any particular way to get into that area. If you just need to, like, somehow shoot the chains off of the door on the other side or something. Because it does seem like they're kind of in the way. I hope it's not specifically a New Game Plus thing, because while I don't mind New Game Plus stuff, I'd rather just there not be a thing that's looks like it's something that you're meant to solve now, and it's actually something you're supposed to deal with on New Game Plus. Or some shit like that. I don't think I've ever been here at night before. It's because the game is advanced to a certain point, I guess.
Hey, you're back.
I guess some of these rings are available in the first game, I think. I'm not sure if she just ends up selling them eventually regardless, or if they became available for some reason.
Take care of yourself, you hear me?
So let's check in with our various vendors just to make sure they didn't get any updated inventories here. Nothing new from you. I really wish he had skins for the outfits still. I hope that's something they just decide to add in DLC, if nothing else, just so there's still an option for that. Just give him like a secondary tab
Feeling all right?
that says
Let me
like
know if you're not.
skins or something, or just upgrade so that you can change the default skins to something else. You don't have anything that I want.
Need anything? I'm here.
Not sure that she has anything new at this point.
Hey again. I'll walk.
Nothing new
Sure
from
to
you.
come back for some stew.
Yeah, right.
Nothing new from you. I will buy like 2 of these.
Now, if you need supplies,
Because I think I may have used just one during that boss fight that we did. After that, I was just like, I don't really have time to do this, but B, I only have a few in the first place, so I don't want to use them all.
Hey there, traveler. How's everything? Questions? Good
Still have
luck.
nothing new to say. Mudtooth is a vendor at Ward 13 now, too. Yeah, Mudtooth and Brabus here.
How's the ward?
I didn't even know Brabus was in the first game, to be honest, or at least I don't remember him.
Yeah,
You have nothing new.
that'll do. 2 shots sent a mass and 1 to the head. Great.
Keep pressing Y to interact with them like this is Elden Ring. I don't think you have anything new.
All roads lead.
Yeah, no, I learned that Brabus is Mudtooth's son. Somebody brought it up, I think yesterday while I was streaming this. But yeah, so they're both just here now. Alright, I'll go talk to Wallace and see if he's got anything else to say or do or offer, and then check in quickly with Riggs and McCabe, and then we'll just move on.
The traveler I knew you'd say that.
Nothing new from
Bye,
you
traveler.
either. Alright. I guess Riggs and McCabe shouldn't have anything either. We checked with them already when we came back from the last bit of Yaisha. So yeah, the door I was referring to is over here. Maybe some event will happen here that will cause me to gain access to it from this side or something. Or maybe not full access, but something that would enable me to shoot the chains off or do something. But you can see there's I think it's the Chicago typewriter is in there. That's what it looks like from here. And then there's a portal door like in the labyrinth, but it's got like chains in front of it, which makes me think that it might be, maybe that's just how it is in general. You can still access it, but like regardless, I don't know how to access this thing. I don't think you can access it from this side. You're meant to teleport in from the other side, wherever it connects to. And if it's in the labyrinth, the only other door that I'm aware of, unless that one is just super, super well hidden, is the glitch door, but I don't know how to make that door not be glitched. It could just be we got to do something else. Maybe there's something super, super well hidden in the labyrinth that I didn't find. If I end up finishing the game, I might just look it up to be like, how to get Chicago typewriter, because I can tell that's what it is. At least that's what it looks like. And I know that it exists in this game, so that's like gotta be what that is. You get the explosive shot for beating, which is basically gives you a grenade launcher for your weapon. Well, I guess it's canon to not kill him. Yeah, weirdly enough, the Wanderer from the verse game basically fought and killed like practically every goddamn boss in the game, according to canon, but apparently not Brabus. Either that or he didn't kill him when he beat him, I don't know. Sorry if you guys hear the loud as hell lawnmower outside. I don't hire landscapers or anything, but our landlord does, so which I guess is nice that we don't have to mow the lawn, but that is its own deal. All right, let's just head back here and continue, I guess, because I don't know that there's anything else I can really do at this point. We could try to look around for some sort of box for the ornate key in Yaisha, but I'm gonna guess that that puzzle just didn't spawn for us. Oh wait, I forgot to check. Oh, I guess it's too late now because we're not at the ward. It said something about like another adventure mode thing. I would have assumed that it was survival mode, but maybe... Hang on, let me just check. Sorry for all the back and forth, but it looked like it said like big adventure mode. Maybe they have like a new feature. No. At the very least, it's not a setting here, but it looked like it said something. Maybe it was just something about doing adventure mode if you want. Because this was already unlocked, but... Is that right? That can't be right. We haven't only been playing for 12 hours. Playing for more than that, have we not? If I exit to the main menu, I bet it'll say something much more than 12, but... Let's just get back out there. I mean, I've streamed... I don't know how many days I've streamed this now, but it's been quite a few. So, and a lot of those streams are pretty long, so we should definitely be on a much more than 12 hours of playtime. Not to mention I played for approximately combined about an hour off stream, just farming up those couple of things that I farmed up for the hell of it. Well, I hope I didn't like miss out on a cutscene by like leaving and coming back. If Clementine had anything to say, but whatever, I guess. Ashen Wasteland. So I guess we're back on Earth.
This isn't looking
Oh, some big boys. Are those corruptors also? It's just hard to tell from this angle. But it looks like that's what they are. Has a big old tree. What does this say? Some of this game isn't as painful as the first game to find gear. I would say in a way it is, but maybe you find gear even less to a certain extent, but like you get a lot of gear options to start with. Even more so if you ended up getting the Ultimate Edition, which might just become like cheap DLC in the future. Because like the Void set, the Radiant set, and the Elder set all came with the edition that I got, I think. You might not even need the Ultimate Edition for that. And then my starting class was the Gunslinger, so I got the High Noon set. You can buy all of the other starting class equipment, so that's 4 other armor sets, and then I also found the Fey Royal set and the Space Worker set, which is not a lot. Like, obviously, if I had bought all of those, there'd be an additional 4. There's also the Root set, whatever it's called, for the Summoner I could have also purchased. I still might if I decide to go back and get it. So I'd have that. So it wouldn't necessarily be a lot of armor sets, but... Is there a starting weapon that's an automatic weapon? Yes. And again, you can also buy them. So Brabus sells all of the firearms that all of the classes start with, and a couple of other returning ones from the first game. So of your classes, there's there's 5 starting archetypes, and then there's some hidden archetypes throughout the game, such as like this is Summoner. That's one of the quote-unquote hidden ones, if you will. Of the 5 that there are, you've got Hunter makes a return. I mean, it wasn't technically a class or a true archetype in the first game. It's just a starting package. But you got Hunter, Challenger, who is more of like the melee scrapper archetype. Gunslinger, which is what I'm playing, which is a little less precision based than the Hunter, but more about just like just shooting constantly, having lots of ammo, etc. Just high burst DPS. The Hunter does the most gun damage, flat out, because they get like higher base damage for all their guns, which goes up as you level apparently. So as long as you're, especially if you're coupling that with like the critical effects that they get, the Hunter probably does the highest damage of any of the archetypes, just like in a general sense. The Challenger also can do a lot of damage because they get like a massive buff to all damage types, but it's only when they're within 10 meters of an enemy, so basically close range. But that tapers off out to 20 meters, so you still get a bonus out to 20 meters. It's just not as much, but it does make them kind of dependent on close range, which is the only like downside to them, if you want to do like a lot of damage. And then you've got Medic, which sounds like a support class, and they even call it a support class kind of, but it's not exactly. Like, it actually gets like a lot of sustain, like self-sustain. And it's not like a dedicated healer class. Like, you get healing abilities, but like you can still be pretty strong and powerful as a medic. And then the Handler is the solo friend class, because it's the one that basically, it's kind of like a ranger sort of archetype from other games. You have a little bit more everyman abilities as far as your own personal skills, but you get a dog companion, and you get synergies with your dog that basically work. That, like, it's good if you're playing solo, because you effectively have your companion is almost like having another party member, because the dog can revive you, and even like if you have it set to like support stuff, it can heal you and stuff like that, or it can tank for you, or it can DPS for you, whatever you want. Which makes it a pretty good option if you want to just play solo and you want like the sort of option to have like a second party member, but not, have to hook up with another player. It's just AI controlled and obviously somewhat limited because it's a dog, but it's still beneficial. And then there's like another, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 different hidden archetypes or something like that. Can the doggo be customized? You can customize their ability, as far as like how they operate. As far as how it looks, I don't think that gets customized, at least not now. Like I said, none of the armor sets have like alternate skins in the game right now, but they might add that in DLC, so I wouldn't be surprised if the dog gets some customization. It might also get like some armor pieces or something that you can put on it. I'm not really sure how all that works. I honestly have no idea. It's basically just like a German Shepherd, but I think it gets like some little bits of flair, perhaps. It might be dependent on like how, like what setting you have it under, but as of right now, I don't think you can do a lot of customization with it. It's still good, mind you. But as far as their starting weapons are concerned, the Gunslinger starts with, I've been using them the whole game so far, the Western Classic, just because it's this is the one gun I don't want to change, because I'm kind of role-playing a cowboy class a little bit, so I want to keep this. I have not found a gun that I like better as far as long guns yet, for my starting long gun, the Wrangler lever action rifle. They start with a scrap hatchet spear, but the spear is, or axe, I mean, but the spear is, I replaced it with that at some point because the spear is actually kind of good. But let's see, the Hunter is like single shot but decent rate of fire. The Handler's gun I think is technically single shot but has like a really fast rate of fire, so it can be almost automatic. Maybe you can just hold the button down, I'm not sure. The Medic starts with a straight up like an LMG style like machine gun, so they actually get like, the Medic probably has the least amount of damage off the bat, but that gun is, fully automatic, lots of ammo, and you could always buy it for one of the other classes. And yeah, there's also several like rapid fire weapons that you can get pretty easily. The MP60 is hidden in Ward 13. It's not hard to get. The cube gun I got for doing the labyrinth is kind of cool because as far as sidearms go, this thing actually has infinite ammo. It just has a cooldown period if you let it overheat. But the shots just come back to you when they hit something. So if you like shoot way out in the distance, it'll like not come back to you super fast. But if you get close to something, you can basically just like unload like a crazy amount. You just have that, you have to maintain the like cooldown stuff a little bit. But a lot of people really like the cube gun though. It's pretty strong. I'm only not using it because I like the classic. Hey Ari, thanks for saying hey. I appreciate you lurking. No worries. Hope you're having a good one. As far as what you actually start the game with, like because you don't immediately choose your archetype at the very beginning of the game, you have like a brief tutorial you go through. You start with a rusty repeater and a rusty lever action gun, which I imagine are probably also viable for the whole game if you really want to use them, but they're probably not going to be as good as the other guns. Yeah, I actually have two bows. This one I found is like a treasure. This one I got for killing a boss, so this one's actually a boss weapon. I don't really use either of them. This is the one thing is like I have one or two other guns that I can purchase right now, but I wasn't interested in them. But a lot of the rewards that I've gotten, like you may have to like pay attention a little bit to like the alternate boss kills, because some of the straightforward boss kills and some of the alternate boss kills are going to be like providing you maybe a particular sidearm or long gun that you might want potentially. So as is the case in the first game too. I have an absolutely crazy amount of rings. Pretty decent amount of amulets at this point too. Also, your dragon heart isn't the only relic now. You get other... You can stick with the dragon heart, which you can customize with those little relic fragment things in the bottom, but you get different types of relics that you can use. Some of them even don't really heal you. They just give you like this one increases your health regeneration by 5, which I think is like a 5 per second thing, but it generates 500 mod power. So this one is good if you're already using a regen build and not really using your relics to heal so much. You could just use this for lots and lots of mod power, I guess. But there's some that like heal you for quite a bit. This one can probably, I don't know if this one can be used for your party. I found this one I think the most recently. But instead of healing, like it heals you a little bit directly, not as much, but then it creates like 3 healing orbs, and maybe your party members can walk into them to get health too. Not sure. But yeah, there's tons of shit that you can customize in this game. And if you enjoyed Remnant 1, you will likely enjoy this game. I definitely recommend it. Some of the solo fights, like the most recent boss that I just killed, was probably the hardest thing I've done in the game. And only because it felt a little bit RNG heavy. It actually didn't feel like a bad boss fight outside of the RNG. Also, I technically was doing the alt kill for it without knowing I was doing the alt kill. I probably could have made the fight easier on myself if I had just done things differently. Because there's sort of like 2 boss targets and I was ignoring one of them because I assumed I didn't have to kill it. Which I was apparently correct in, but if I had just killed it, I probably would have had an easier time because I wouldn't have been chased around the arena by that thing while fighting the other boss. You just get scrapped for like a window breaking up there? It's weird. Kind of turned and did that. Oh, okay, what is your ability here? Little root monkeys, I guess. I wanted to use my quick draw there, but it was kind of being a little awkward for some reason. But yeah, I've been playing this on solo in veteran difficulty the whole time. I did not choose the handler at all, despite the fact that the dog would probably make the game a little easier, but that was kind of partly why I didn't do it. The other part is because I don't usually like playing with companions that much in most games, despite the fact that I'm currently playing as like a summoner build, at least temporarily. I don't intend to stick with the summoner archetype. I'm just, you know, doing it for right now because I guess I just felt like it. Oh, you're new. Oh. Let me find somewhere, like, decent that I can fight you, perhaps. Ow. I feel like I'm getting a little bit of frame rate loss here. It's not hefty. It's probably because I'm streaming at the moment, but there's just a lot of particle effects happening here. Lots of ash in the air, or spores, or whatever the hell they are. Speaking of summoner, I suppose we'll use our boys for a little bit. But yeah. Despite the fact that I used the dog summon a lot in the first game, just because I like dogs, I have not chosen the handler here, but also I probably won't stick with these guys for long because of, yeah, just the same reasons. I just feel like they make certain parts of the game a little too trivial when you have companions, even if these are just like temporary summons. Probably go in here, maybe. Yep. Map has a lot going on. Also, you know, Nightmare, you're probably familiar with how the first game's map was kind of not great because it was just flat. This map is way better. It can be a little confusing to navigate at times, but it gives you like actual verticality, which is so much nicer because you can actually tell when shit overlaps properly instead of just guessing. Yeah, not only is the map much more readable in that regard, but they actually they probably built in more verticality as a result of that. Is there a point to coming up here, or so I can drop in here maybe? Okay. Reaping stone. After an elemental status effect is removed from the wearer, they become immune to all elemental status effects and gain 2% of the base damage dealt as lifesteal for 10 seconds. Kinda cool. Probably not anything I want right now, but Still an 8. Alright, let's see. As far as progress, I think we're supposed to go that way. But there was a couple of things for us to get here. I guess we'll climb back up on the bridge so we can get whatever was in this crater. So it'll let me mantle up for some reason. It's not going to let me right here, though. Even though you clearly could just, like, climb right up here, my dude. I wonder if I could, like... Oh, that's not good. Ow. At least it didn't calculate the fall damage as, like, me falling 1,000,000 feet there. I just wanted to see if I could just quickly jump over to that. Yeah, see, I'm rocking, like, a little bit of a regeneration build right now, so... Which is much better when I'm... If I take damage from an enemy, I get more regen from that type of damage than I do from, like, fall damage.
That's nice.
Oh, there's just a gun. And then, whenever I kill an enemy, I get more regen. Not to mention, I just have straight-up lifesteal. Of course, it's a handgun, but it looks like it's probably a fully automatic... Oh, no, this is a flamethrower? So we use flames that apply burning. Explosive shot. Interesting. I would not have expected that for a sidearm, honestly. It's fucking sick, though. I like that it lights the ground on fire, which does apply burning, which is cool. I kind of want to... Oh, okay, I guess I'll mess with it after we rest next time, because obviously it's not upgraded. Can we affect the mod in this, or is it locked? It might be locked. Yeah, it is. I kind of figured. It's just the Spitfire SMG from the first game, but with its mod as its primary fire. I guess they decided they wanted to just have like a flamethrower and just went with the same gun. Oh, I guess that was the checkpoint activating. I'm not sure why it did from down here, but hold on. I saw another purple. It's like, okay, so it is on that floor. We're gonna have to find some way to like fall to it or something. I don't think we can, like... No, that's going to be, like, an exit from that room. We can't, like, jump into that little hole. There's got to be, like, a drop down somewhere. There's certainly another corruptor, all right. Pew pew, bitch.
Here they come.
Oh, I made something angry. Weird. Shouldn't have drop off right there. It's just not letting me hit them from the window. That's fine. Oh, right. I wanted to... Hang on. Let's see what this looks like. Right. I gotta rest again. So can you have any long-range vertical firefights? Oh, you definitely can. It's just something about that window doesn't seem to want to let me do it. I guess because there's like a scripted cutscene out here, so maybe they just didn't want you to be able to shoot things from this spot, like, and actually deal damage or something. That's pretty sick, though. I'm not gonna lie. H... D... I wish it would stick to the walls so I could write my name. Alright. That explosive seems pretty strong. I have to fuck around with that weapon at some point if I feel like it. Particularly if I feel like doing some New Game Plus and want to switch away from my Western Classic. The cool thing about the Gunslinger is that your quick draw ability, if you're using that skill, you don't have to keep like your your Western Classic, because it always defaults to like the Western Classic like revolver style. It's its own independent skill, so it doesn't matter what sidearm you're actually using. So you can still do the quick draw stuff normally, which is cool. Although I do think it would be kind of cool if the quick draw changed depending on which weapon you're using. Because it would be neat if that actually like had like a big effect on it somehow. Like you do quick draw with like a flamethrower and it shoots like, you know, little flaming explosive shots or something instead of you know, whatever. Just regular bullets. Alright, I don't know that I see like a regular way to drop down to where that room is, because it should be like right underneath here, basically. So the question is going to be, can we drop down where the other drop down is and somehow make it to that purple that we saw, or are we going to have to find somewhere else to do it? Because there's that, but that also looks like that might lead to some sort of progress. Let me just double check and make sure that we're not just meant to go the other way, because if we're just meant to go the other way, then we can probably just drop down there. The ramp, I guess, is where we came from. Can't squeeze through there or anything. I guess we're just meant to just go that way, so yeah, let's just do the drop down. Okay, any perps? Maybe a perp down here. There you are. What is that? It's a relic.
That is nice.
I've not found one that I specifically want to use instead of the Dragon Heart for me, but I could see a lot of these being useful for different builds. On use, regenerates 50% of max health over 5 seconds. When heal ends, any overhealed health is doubled and awarded over the next 20 seconds. That could be kind of strong. I'm going to stick with what I've got for now, but I can see the usefulness of that, though, for sure. Alright, this way, then. I guess we don't really need to rest again. There's a purple thing up there. Probably not something we can shoot down. Maybe we can knock it down from above or something, but it might just be some other way to get up there. Oh, hello. Xania's Malice. Dealing weak spot damage increases weak spot damage by 10% for 7 seconds, stacks 3 times. That's really good. So good that I would even maybe consider getting rid of our kind of like uni damage ring, because like the Stone of Balance is cool because it applies to all damage, but it is only 7%, which is not that big. But, and granted, not every enemy has like an easily targetable or any weak spot, but a lot of them do have weak spots, and in particular bosses this is gonna be good for. I guess maybe if I think about it, I'll switch to it when we go into a boss fight. I'll just I'll stick with my normal damage boost ring for the time being. Although I do think it might be worth replacing that ring with something else. It's like a little bit better utility for it or something. I hope we got everything over there. I think we probably did, but I hope there wasn't like an extra building we could have gone into. It almost looks like there is off the one side there. You having a hard time there, bud? We got a fog wall here. Okay. Can I potentially backtrack? I don't know if it'll let me from this point. Oh, man, they were just throwing purples at me here. Oh no, that's not a purple, that's a trait. Well, I will take that anyways. The almost maxed out fitness for that really far away dodge roll. I think I want to just quickly backtrack to the other area if it'll let me. Just to see if there was one other building that I could go into there that was hidden off the map. So I don't miss whatever that might have been. Let's see. Really quickly here. Run over this way. Down here. Alright. It's just level? No, nope, there's new enemies for some reason.
Damn. Is it over?
Sure is, buddy. Okay, so is there something over here, or is this just the map being the map? Oh wait, this is just the root thingy that we climbed up. It just doesn't really show that very well. At least I think. Why are all the enemies oh wait, no, we did, I forgot I rested before. They're not just like randomly respawning. They just weren't showing up from that other end. Okay, I thought I would roll there. Not sure why I didn't get a roll. Alright, yeah, okay, so this was not anything. This was just the way back to the beginning, right? Yeah, they just don't really show that on the map for whatever reason. Just made me think there was something else there. It doesn't mean that there isn't necessarily another hidden entrance here somewhere, but just quickly check, I guess. Is there anything under the bridge that we missed? What happened there? You're new. Sometimes you just run into like a random new type of enemy that you've never fought before. Just randomly.
Holy hell.
Holy hell. Is there any way we can, we can get that to come down here? Nope. Even with the vacuum seal, I can't grab that. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Give me this. Thank you. Alright, we went in there. I guess we checked it all then. Cool. Now I just wanted to make sure that I had it. Thanks for the stream, but I gotta rest now. See ya. Hey, no worries, Nightmare. Have a good night. We'll catch you later, dude. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, I guess let's go see what the deal is with this probable boss fight. I see some stuff in there. Maybe it's just going to be a big enemy encounter. It's taking a while to get our XP up to 10 here for the next thingy. I don't know if it's specifically level 10. I feel like we got our last gunslinger skill at 10 though, which, yeah, I know there's ways we can increase our XP, and I know that there's also like ways to farm XP as well, if you really want to. All right.
This isn't looking good.
Okay, buffered roll. That was weird. Why? Okay. Can you just load the gun? Thanks. It's being weird with me. So yeah, seems like we just got a big old enemy encounter here. These guys, like, it's like they, I don't know. Their leap attack has like a hitbox that seems like it hits you before their leap is finished. Like, I mean, that part seems like it should be an obvious statement, but I mean, like, it just seems like it hits you earlier than it looks like it's going to. Or maybe it's not so much that they hit you earlier, but like, I don't know, their animation of leaping into you seems to have less frames when they're like partway through it. Like, they leap and then they're like on top of you instantly. There's like no travel time between the start of the leap and the end of the leap. I need to get somewhere where I'm not next to like 50 things that are about to explode. Okay. What the fuck is even hitting me right now? This guy, okay. I don't know if this guy is like an elite or a boss. There's no health bar. So he seems like an elite. Once again, the game is getting me with the stuff that's like, well, you're gonna die in 2 hits. Because, you know, reasons. I kind of wish that hadn't taken so long to get to that point. But it's the usual deal of not really knowing how delayed an attack is going to be until you get hit by it. Come on, game. Just target the guy, please. How are you alive still? Alright, we're gonna get the boss dude soon here. Fuck, that is such a reach. Oh, can't go past that. Alright, boys, give me a little help here. Alright, he wasn't really that bad, just... I guess if you can just wait for him to fucking decide to go hang out on the fucking scaffolding thing there. Although I don't know if that was intended or if he just got stuck there or what. Just seemed to be hanging out. Alright, we got handling. Reduces weapon spread and recoil by up to 40%. I mean, the spread I don't really care about much. The recoil could be useful, but I probably won't prioritize that one. Especially since there's probably not tons of game left. Kind of wish that when you'd unlock a new trait, they'd also give you a new, like, another trait point. I know that there's like a 60 point cap or something like that, but at least for now. I really hope that they do DLC for the game. Like, not that I necessarily like just paying for extra stuff, but although with the deluxe edition, maybe I just get the DLC when it comes out. I'm not sure if there's going to be one anyway. I assume they have DLC planned, though. I feel like this thing might have had some sort of, like, Battle Pass-esque thing going for it. Or, Season Pass, whatever you call it. Alright. How much hardened iron are we up to now? 15? Still not... I still think that's not enough for one level of each. We could level up like one of our guns once. Which isn't necessarily not worth it, but yeah, I wish I would get hardened iron just a little bit quicker here. Oh, I forgot about our simulacrum. We could go get another heal. I guess I'll save it, though, in case we still need simulacrums to fully max out weapons, because I don't know that I really need more than 5 heals with the regen build. Ankh of Power. Grants 15% increase to all damage. Consuming a relic doubles the bonus for 15% for 15 seconds. That's really good, actually. Just a flat 15% damage boost all the time, and then it increases to 30% anytime you use a relic. Which, for me, is not going to be super often, but there's other relic use builds, obviously, you know, if you're going to use some of the other relics, just to be like, yeah, here, look, here's another 15% damage. I'm going to just stick with what I've got for now, just because of the weight issue. If we switch back to Challenger at some point, then I could probably use the Ankh of Power, just because I won't necessarily need this guy for the encumbrance. But it would be nice to have even more damage. We're hitting a point now, though, where, like, maybe medium roll is not as bad with all the extra roll distance and stuff. It's not going to be as good as light roll, especially with the amount of times I can do it, like, quickly. Now we should have enough, I think, for 2 upgrades. I think it was 8 each. So I'm misremembering. Just wait until we get to the next checkpoint. There's a lot of crates in this area. Not that I'm complaining, but... beginning to remind me a little bit of the start of the game tutorial area, actually. Different enemies. I don't think these dudes were in the beginning of the game. I forget what we were fighting, though. I think it might have been like some of the old root dudes. The rooty guys from first game. Although, I don't know, maybe we were fighting something like this, or even specifically these enemies. Although not these ones, I don't think. I don't remember ones that could launch orbs. Oh, that sucks. It's interesting how, like, the root rot corruption stuff looks, like, glitchy. Not sure why they decided to make it look that way.
Oh, it's over.
Gives me like a little bit of a vibe like, oh, this world's not actually real, you know, or something, but I don't think that's what they're going for here. Gain 5% base melee damage and dealt as lifesteal. Okay. Alright, we all good? All good? I don't think we want to drop down. Kind of a ways down there. This technically would be backwards anyways. It's a very interesting level, though. I do like the verticality of it. I like the verticality in a lot of these maps, actually. Some of them, like some of the, like, tower stuff and the... What the hell is the place called? The, I forget. The one with the ghost boss in Nerud, had like a bunch of like spire like towers in it with like spiraling ramps and stuff. That one was kind of cool. I don't know if we're gonna have like another fight if we come out here. There's no fog door, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there won't be something. Some here.
Wonder what that is.
Rallies here. I may actually call it after this. I was going to go for quite a bit longer today, but I'm feeling a little tired actually. Might just save what's left for like one more stream if that's all there is to finish. Unless this is like suddenly the end of it, but I doubt that. I mean, and by that I mean call it after we're done with this fight, not before we finish it. Cancer? What the? Without problems. Woo. Just like it if my boys would stop getting in the way all the time. Oh, what the fuck? That hit me from... Ow. Just would appreciate if they'd stop being in the way as much as they are. Whoa. That... What? Okay. Are there attacks of opportunity in this game at all? Like, you know, just getting hit, like, in the middle of a roll or anything? I don't know that my health was full, because we had obviously taken a lot of damage before we healed. That did a lot of damage. He kind of jumped in a direction I was not expecting. Excuse me? What the hell? What happened to my boy? Give me my boy, please. Okay, I guess it just isn't gonna let me. Unless it's spawning him on the other side of the gate, but it doesn't seem like it is. It just seems glitched. Alright. Well, that dude doesn't seem to have a weak spot I can target right now, so I guess we'll, start with this. So we're almost better, like if he leaps at us with that, we're actually like better off like rolling as he's about to land on us. Otherwise we need to roll the shockwave as it's depending on where he jumps to. So we need to be aware that these things do stuff now. We have new attacks. No, oh, fuck off, game. Really? A one-shot from that? What did he even do? I get spiked? Like, he just has an instant follow-up for that now? Like, I don't know if that's even dodgeable with that strat. I really kind of need my minions to stop getting in the way of my shots. Okay. Oh, okay. What? How'd that hit me? Come on. Dude, I'm dodging these as soon as I can possibly dodge them. It just comes out instantly. I guess you really gotta pay attention to those tracks. Otherwise, you just get clipped. And the damage is so high. There's so much damage. Come on, summon. Man, come on, game. Just do the thing that I'm telling you to do, please. Oh, come on. Fuck off. Dude, I even tried to roll that and it didn't let me. Minions, please. Just stop getting in the way. Oh, that was weird. He's glitching out. Oh, fuck's sake. RNG. His boss is literally cancer. He doesn't seem that bad, but like, I am getting a little bit RNG'd again because I can only guess where to roll sometimes, and then sometimes the track's just like, nope, I'm going where you're rolling, sorry. Most of the time you just roll and you're fine, but then sometimes it just ends up directly where you're rolling to, even though it was clear a second ago. But there's like no way to determine something like that. You have to roll in time or else you're just dead. It's not quite what I wanted to do there, but that's fine. I'm not a fan of the glitch thing. He seems to apparently do that randomly. No, okay. I was just trying to make some space. I didn't want to actually dodge as he was doing the attack there. No, why'd I roll into that? It's got new attacks. Not a fan of the glitch move. Fuck. Okay. Forgot that was there. Wish this guy had a weak point to target. It's so hard to know where you're going to be safe to roll. Like, you have to keep, like, every spot in memory. His entire body is a weak spot now, I guess. I'm so confused as to what's happening, though. Well, fuck off, game. My own mod killed me. I was like, this seems like an okay time to use this, and then it's just like, nope, I can't roll, I can't do anything. Guess that was a bad time. It's not gonna heal. Hopefully the regen will get me there. Oh, that... It's also RNG which move he's gonna do. Because like certain things you can easily react to, and then other things like he just stomps his hand into the ground, and then it's it's one move or it's a different move, but it's impossible to tell which until it happens. Like, it'd be nice if even if like the screen, not the screen, if certain areas would just glow or something to let you know like this is where this is gonna happen or something. Just, for like a second during that phase. Fuck off. What? Okay, what? Since when? Only thought I did that with the right timing, but... Please just stop being in the way. Fuck off, game. Didn't let me dodge the whole distance. Of course, just roll into another spike that just happens to be there, I guess. What a weird jump. See, like, but like everything is glitching, not just him. No, no, fucking. Come on, don't die because of that. Did not roll quite where I wanted to. What? That still hurt me? No, okay. Okay, we're doing the glitchies again. I'm out of stamina. Okay. Come on, you're so dead. Just fucking die. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the boss name doesn't really need to be that. I mean, I'm not afraid of the word or anything, but like, I get that like some people are gonna be a little bothered by it. Honestly, though, the fucking previous boss, the stupid corruptor was more cancerous than this dude. Again, if I had not done the, like, apparently the alternate way of killing it, and I had just focused on the golem, it might have been a lot easier. Like if you can just burn the golem down somehow, or at least stun it. But that fight was just, doing it that way, in solo at least, is just too much RNG to deal with. But yeah, this was not too bad. There was, the only thing that made this one difficult, aside from just having a couple of things feel a little janky to know, was just that I was getting two-shot generally, which most of the bosses seem to be doing at this point. But yeah, so if I made like a mistake and then a second mistake or whatever within a very short period of time, which is in that fight was very easy to do, it would just I'd be kind of instantly killed. But yeah, not too bad. I think the fight was fine. Root Earth. Okay. I forgot I was gonna upgrade my gun. Let's go do that, and then I guess I'll call it there. We'll save what's left for next stream, and hopefully I'll feel a little more up to a longer stream. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. It'll probably be tomorrow, depending on what all's going on. I think I'll likely take Sunday off.
How goes it, friend?
Or at most do a short stream on Sunday. 8. Yeah, so we have enough to do +1 for each. 18s now. Man, I really want to switch to a different melee weapon, but I'm just not really liking any of the other ones that we've gotten so far, so I guess I'll throw a little bit more into the spear, just for the hell of it.
Be safe out there.
And then what did... We probably don't have enough money for it now, but what did we actually get?
Yay, you're back. Alright then.
Defrag. Infects weapon with malware for 30 seconds. Causing shots to apply fragmented for 5 seconds. When a fragmented enemy dies, they create a glitch that lasts 15 seconds. Picking up a glitch increases all damage by 20% for 15 seconds. Destroying a glitch causes it to destabilize, creating a 5-meter virus pool, which deals 25 damage per second and applies the fragmented debuff to enemies inside. That... This mod feels like a build in and of itself, like you could build, you know, entirely around this thing, because that has like a lot going on. Cool. Nevertheless, I don't think we can really test it here, because it's only when they die that they drop the glitch, and then we have to either pick up the glitch to gain damage or destroy the glitch to cause a virus pool, which this seems nice, but at the same time I feel like this could be very useless during a lot of boss fights. If there's like a like the boss we just fought, for example, I think this would do basically not much to. Because unless the enemy dies, I guess they don't drop a glitch. Unless fragmented applies any other sort of debuff beyond just causing them to drop a glitch.
We're finished here.
Because if that's all it does, I'm not even sure if it does damage. But if that's all it does, then it's useless against single target bosses. But cool, still. Like, I might play with it or try it out later, but for now, I think that's going to do us for the day, y'all. I hope y'all have been enjoying Remnant so far. I know I've been sort of long playing it a bit. Maybe we'll finish it up on the next stream, this playthrough that is. I might do some adventure mode stuff for the hell of it. We'll kind of see how things go. I do want to check out Baldur's Gate 3 kind of soon, but I'm kind of waiting to hear back from Marcus at some point, because I think he wants to check it out. And if he finds he likes it enough to want to, we had discussed maybe trying to do co-op in it at some point, so I'm kind of waiting a little. But I don't know when he is going to potentially check it out. Otherwise, I will probably check it out on my own. I just might not do it right away, because there's other games coming out later this month. I want to at least finish this, and then I got my trip, and I won't be back probably streaming again until at least the 21st. So that's going to already be most of the month, and then by then I don't really want to start Baldur's Gate 3, except as maybe a side thing with Marcus, if that's on the table, because a few days later we're going to have Blasphemous 2, and then one day after that we're going to have Armored Core 6. So there's a lot going on. And Baldur's Gate 3 is obviously going to be way too big of a game for me to just start and then, like, take a vacation, you know? That is going to probably be, like, a very long-term thing, which is why I'd actually almost prefer to do it as a co-op thing that we just kind of do here and there. for a while. Maybe we won't do like a super story focused thing. I don't know, because obviously it could be a very long series otherwise. If I just do something solo, or with someone else, if Marcus isn't into it, like I don't know if Dodo has any interest. I know we've done some CRPG duo gaming, co-op gaming in the past, but I'm not sure what his availability is like these days. But you know, something we can like consider, cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. But yeah, anyways, I guess that's gonna do it for today, y'all. Sorry for the again kind of short-ish stream, but I'm just feeling a little bit worn out. I think I just need to get a little bit more rest and sleep here because there's just been a lot going on. But yeah, I should be back on tomorrow at the very least, and I will probably take Sunday off. Let's see, what do we have left after that? The following week, I'm not 100% sure on Tuesday because I'm supposed to have a meeting with Charlie and my roommate to discuss some website stuff. But yeah, Monday, I might still be able to stream that day, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I may still be able to do some streaming. I'm leaving on the 12th. Thursday could potentially be a possibility, but at least 1 or 2 days going up to the day that I leave for my trip, I'm probably going to want to just chill and, well, aside from packing and getting ready for the trip, I'm probably not going to want to spend a lot of time streaming. So I also need to get my laptop all updated and reconfigured and stuff like that because I haven't used it in a little while, and that'll be my only computer that I can take with me. So I'll probably put some sort of game on it, but it probably won't be Remnant, sadly, because I don't know how well that laptop's going to run Remnant 2, unless I run it in absolutely potato quality, perhaps. But we'll see. I have Steam on there, so I can always try. Maybe I'll just be playing some Diablo 4 or something. We'll see how it goes. Anyways, yeah, so definitely tomorrow, definitely a little bit next week, and I'll try to figure out what I'm doing in that time frame. I don't know if we'll just do some extra Remnant 2 stuff, or I'll find something short to do in the meantime before my trip. I guess we'll just see how it goes. But yeah, anywho, y'all take care of yourselves. Thanks again for hanging out with me today. As always, I appreciate it very, very much. But yeah, have a great rest of your day / night, and I will see y'all probably tomorrow then. All right. Peace out, y'all. Bye-bye.